Ottawa again.
Come fall, they will be locking up our seniors, taking our children out of school.
Welcome to Ottawa. Just about to get started. Let's switch this camera around, show you the crowd that's gathering so far. Worldwide Rally Freedom here today is hopefully what we're celebrating in Ottawa. So welcome. We have a few of us here today with us. We're going to go up a little bit higher so then the people walking past don't interfere with the view. So I'm hoping we're going to have some good speeches today. There's quite a few people here that are going to be talking. I'm sure you'll see some familiar faces. Can anybody confirm that you can hear me okay? Is the audio all right? Let's turn that, there we go, that's a bit better. Hey CBC, how are you? You're welcome. Glad to see you're here with us today. There's a small gathering here so far, getting some stuff set up. Probably notice some familiar faces. We're gonna have some Indigenous speakers here today. We'll just give you guys a bit of a pan of what's going on here so far. So over here to our left, we have Trudeau's office. So if anybody was wondering what Trudeau's office looks like, there it is there. All right. So that is where our dictator spends most of his time, over in that office. Let's get this thing a bit more accessible here. So yes, that's where our dictator spends his days. This is Wellington Street. People are gathering here today for the worldwide rally. I wanted to get out and see if we could help share it around. So I appreciate you all coming and watching today, smashing that like button, helping with the algorithm. Please share in the comments below where you're watching from. Hello, One Mecca. Thanks for joining us in the chat room. All the way from Toronto. I was going to join the Toronto World Rally today, but due to the fact that the women are gathering here on Tuesday to welcome Trudeau back to the office, I say that sarcastically, that's why we're here in Ottawa. So we'll be streaming that live on Tuesday. Also on Monday, I think the funeral for the Queen's going to be going on here, so we'll be watching that. Good morning, Eagle Whisperer.
He's better with me without around.
Hello, Bob Biddy. Bob. I love the handle. So that is where we are today. We're across the street from the main Parliament building. I'll just give you a spin around and see the small gathering. We're looking forward to hearing some of the speakers here today and what they have to say. Not exactly sure what is going to be going on here today and who's going to be on mic, but at least we'll be here to find out. Toronto, Canada, CBC. Yeah, I wish you could have made it out to the event there, what was that, 2 weeks ago now, over in Elsa Craig, but to be honest with you, I don't think you missed much. It wasn't exactly what I was hoping it for there to be. And yes, there is a rally today in Toronto. Should be kicking off any minute now at noon. Worldwide Rally, Toronto. Worldwide Rally, Edmonton. Worldwide Rally, Ottawa. And other places across the world are all having a rally today. Yes, it's Saturday, sir. So again, there's Trudeau's office. No, fortunately, we are not outgunned today. There aren't too many cops today. There's a Muslim protest or march happening today, so the cops are busy protecting them right now. We just missed them. They kicked off about a half an hour ago, going for a walk. Hi, Carol. Good morning. Thanks for joining us in the chat room. Got that a little tight. So yeah, there's a little bit of a gathering here so far. Getting the speakers and stuff set up. Here, let me rotate that down a bit. There we go. So for anybody just joining, we are here at Parliament Hill in Ottawa, Canada. Paul from Canadian Free Living streaming live to capture today's events and action. I guess we're not expecting too much trouble because we're not surrounded by guns yet, so that's always good. We're right in front of the podium here, so we should be able to capture good visual and audio. Spin you around, give you a 360 look at the buildings. You know, obviously the architecture of these buildings is beautiful. It's just the scum that's inside of them that I got a problem with. Pushing WF agenda here in Canada. There's the Mr. Trudeau's office. For those of you who haven't heard yet, Moderna is upset with the governments because they just had to throw out 30 million doses. The governments are not doing their job, according to the CEO of Moderna. Hi, Karen. Thanks for the shout out. I am doing well, surviving. Managing to get up to Ottawa for this next week of women protesting. Hopefully we're going to get here early in the morning and maybe capture Trudeau trying to get into his office. I better emphasize that. Turdo, not Trudeau, Turdo. So yeah, hopefully Tuesday morning we'll capture him showing up for his office. Yeah, CBC, I was pretty surprised to hear that the CEO was pretty pissed off at the WF meeting, complaining that he had to throw out 30 million shots, 30 million boosters, 30 million Moderna vaccines, as they like to call them, saying that obviously the governments and the media are not doing their job. People just don't want to take the vaccines, Moderna was saying. So obviously there must be a neglect of our governments. Good morning, Bruce and Shelley from Wasaga. Glad you could join us. Thanks, Perry. I'm glad you can hear us okay. I'll have to just call you Perry because I'm going to forget the Bruce and Shelley part pretty soon. Yeah, CBC, I'm pretty sure they threw them out. They were pretty disgusted with the fact that they had to throw them out.
Hello, darling.
Because I think if you do the math, what's that, 30 million times $150 a shot? So I can't even do that many zeros in my head. So I can see why they'd be pretty upset. Hello, Maria from Wasaga. Current boosters. It's only current if they say they are. Thanks, Eagle. I appreciate the help. Hopefully we can get a lot of people watching the rally today. I went for the march last night here in Ottawa, Friday night. There was about 50 of us marching through the streets. I'll probably get to posting that video tomorrow. It was a good time. The police were following us around as best as they could. We tried to take shortcuts so they couldn't follow us. The sun is trying to break out here today. Well, I really loved listening to Trudeau the other day saying his number one priority as the leader of the government is to look after Canadian safety. What do you think about that? Do you honestly believe that his number one priority is looking after our safety?
There's a big march that's coming by soon. They'll be back soon.
Well, I can speak for myself, CBC. I'm done with the old injections. I'm going to go with what I did when AIDS came around. I'm going to use abstinence. Seemed to work out for me pretty good against that one. So also just the regular flu I haven't had in 25 years, ever since I stopped sharing spit with people that were sick. So there's a lot of things that we could be doing if only the government would educate us. Besides, their main agenda is everybody grab a jab. How about everybody start eating properly so we have a strong immune system? There's an option, isn't it? So yeah, I don't honestly, for myself, believe that the government's number one priority is our safety. I think it's, of course, as we all know, the number one priority is money. Money, 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 money. That is their number one priority. So don't swallow that BS when they say, well, we're doing it for your safety. You know, you want to have safety for yourself, then consider a strong immune system. Eat well, exercise, deep breaths. Even breathing habits are important to consider for developing strong lungs. Don't forget a couple times every day to take some nice deep breaths. Exercise those lungs as much as you can. Holy Toledo.
Yeah.
Are you compensating for something?
Totally. Although I never thought of Toledo as a very sacred city, but I get the point.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't even know where Toledo is, so you beat me on that one.
It's the only city in Ohio where the river catches fire.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully not anymore.
What
Not anymore.
what
No, that was
channel
back
are
in
you,
summer.
or what's your gear for, sir?
I'm with rarefoundation.com. Who are you with?
Rarefoundation.com. I've got my own channel on YouTube.
Good luck with that.
Live streaming. Yeah, they've only shut me down a couple times now. They didn't like me at the UWO protest.
How did they get you back? How did you get back on?
Well, no, they just removed my videos.
Okay.
The ones that don't go with their narrative. And I like, so the main narrative I'm not allowed to do that I stay away from is I'm not allowed to say pro-Russia stuff and negative Ukraine.
And negative
So,
vaccines.
so I don't do, no, I can talk vaccine, especially when it's only, I don't try to provide it as facts.
Okay.
You know,
YouTube issued a press release that they're loosening up on the vax stuff.
Yeah, I've never had it. So they send us on YouTube warnings about what are not warnings, but rules of what we're allowed to say and not say. So fortunately, I've never been issued an email about that.
Yeah.
Just the Russia-Ukraine stuff. You know, I have to do the proper propaganda,
Right.
Well, I get it.
which is, you know, pro-Ukraine, go Ukraine,
I'm very familiar
and
with that narrative.
and anti-Russia. Russia's the bad guy.
No facts allowed.
Right. No.
That's right. So
be right back.
as long as I stick with that narrative, I'll still have a YouTube channel.
All right. As long as you obey the powers that be.
And you're welcome to say your channel again on my live stream. You've got,
Okay.
what was it called?
RAIR Foundation.com. It's based in the U.S.
Rarefoundation.com?
Yeah, RAIR. Rare Foundation.
Oh, R-A-I-R.
Rare. Yeah.
Wow, is that a word? Sorry for my
it's,
ignorance.
Realign.
Oh, it's an acronym.
It's an acronym.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you'll see it if you go there.
So much for
RAIR.
keeping it simple.
Yeah, well, they have some really good videos of the convoy and various things that happened, and basically, you know, the whole vaccine narrative thing and stuff like that. And my friend who makes videos for them, I was just telling
Yeah,
you
we're
about
streaming
the
live now.
Foundation. I don't
Don't
know
worry,
if
you're not on it.
No, because I don't want to actually.
No, don't stay out of the way. Get on there and be proud. Yet, hopefully.
But the point is, if there's more cops than there are of us, that's never good.
Well, no, I think if we're expecting a large number, we would then have a large number of guns around. Right now, the cops are busy with the Muslims. So the Muslims are having a rally today.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the rally is for.
Oh, they said Mohammed's son. I asked one of them.
Something about, yeah, okay.
Whoever Mohammed's son is.
I heard someone say something about a prophet.
Yeah, the prophet.
Okay. Well, anyways, they're on their march today, so that's keeping them busy. Police all busy. Good day, sir. How are you?
I found out that it's for the Queen. They're having a parade for the Queen Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, I
thought it
figured
was-
that as much.
I thought it was because all these girls are coming.
No, I assumed what they're going to do is they're going to do the parade down the aisle there, the one row they've got, and then all the people can be allowed on this side.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
Keep
So,
them not
but
getting run
it's
over.
a holiday for federal people, not me. I gotta work.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be here. Or
but
wherever it's
I
happening.
I don't care about the Queen. I don't care about her.
Neither do I really, but I just try to stream everything that's going on. And you know what?
Yeah.
If something negative happens that day, at least I'll be able to capture it.
Yeah, a lot of people will be. You know what I mean? So it's just amazing.
All right, so we'll just do another pan around, see what we can do. I was hoping we'd have a lot more people here today. Oh yeah, CBC, just reading your message about the guns. I've heard that a lot too, that a lot of the guns are now on the black market. There's a lot of countries that are actually stopping to support that war because it's just prolonging the inevitable. I don't know what the Americans, the U.S. has got their back agenda on that is, but I guess time will tell. Time will tell. So everybody that's just joining the stream, we're here, Parliament Hill, Ottawa, Canada. Paul is my name. Canadian Free Living is the YouTube channel. We're just going to do a quick pan around, show you the buildings, show you where we're at. There's our buddy there, Terry Fox, the monument for Terry Fox, true hero of Canadians. Geo, just reading what you're commenting on there. I'm pretty sure that negotiations will start if and when the main government over there changes.
I spent most of the time in Coventry when the truckers were here.
CBC, I'm not really understanding why you're saying that. I guess we don't really have much choice except for be voting for billionaires. Not too many options. As I plan on voting is just anybody that's not part of the WF is who I plan on voting for. That might make my choices kind of hard to do, but that's what I'll be doing. I don't think WF should have any part of our government. Geo, I agree with you. I do believe it's, the paid opposition, corruption. Unfortunately, the greed monster gets you. As soon as you get a little taste of that kind of a lifestyle, the greed monster gets you. And then corruption is next. So you can get more and more and more. Never happy with what we've got. Thanks, VA3. Appreciate the shout out. The sun is now peeking out, so that's nice. We're having a beautiful weather for the day. There's a Muslim rally going on today with at least a couple hundred people all marching. I'm not sure what that is. Something about the Prophet Muhammad or something.
There were lots of them going for March, and I believe they're coming back.
So VA3, did we meet in Ottawa, or was that the last time you watched a live stream? because we've done a couple since then.
Wow.
That is interesting how they're allowed to do like that.
Oh yeah, see, they left here, they went to their march, now they're coming back. And the police said the turn.
All right, here, let's zoom in a bit. We've got the,
Well, I was on the hill. I know you. I said, okay, respectful.
I've been doing well. Thanks for asking. I apologize from your handle on YouTube. I don't remember who you are. Oh, Ron. I think I have an idea. Can you show me a picture of your face? No, I do think I remember you, Ron. So here's the Muslim march. Again, not 100% sure what they're out here. Ron and Don. Oh yes, I do remember you. You greeted me when I came in, if I'm not mistaken, right? So I don't know if you guys can see those signs. I can't read that far. Something about freedom. Freedom. What are those signs over there? And I appreciated that. Something definitely I remember about Tilbury was your warm welcome, so thank you. Of course, they got all the men first, women and children second. So well, they definitely had quite the group gather out here today. It's interesting how their rally is allowed to march on the hill, but freedom lovers aren't allowed on the hill to do a march like that. I guess they consider the freedom lovers and the freedom fighters too dangerous to be allowed up on the hill. Someone's mentioning our government being racist, so they definitely have favorites, that's for sure. You know, as long as you live your life like an ant and you remain unseen and unheard, you can be free. But if you speak out against their narrative and try to pose any kind of opposition, that is when you'll get squashed. So I'm gonna go my life trying to live more like the ant, the quiet videographer, the journalist that is not going to get squashed. People ask why I don't carry flags and stickers about my opinions, and that's exactly why. It's easier to get past checkpoints and be left alone by our government when I don't advertise my position and my feelings. Gio, I understand your feelings, and I feel like that as well sometimes. You know, I'm staying in tune with what's going on around the world, and sometimes it gets to be a lot, you know. It gets to be a lot. Soon I will have to go back to the general narrative of, you know, going to work 9 to 5 and 5 days a week just so I can afford my rent and my groceries. But I certainly plan on still streaming on the weekends and during the week if and when there's events happening, because I believe we need more independent journalists out there with our cameras to help show you guys what's really going on and not the BS that the mainstream media shares. Thanks for the heads up, Eagle. Brett Boyle sharing the link. I appreciate that. Hopefully we can get as many people watching as possible. Got a few more gathering here today, so let's just do a little bit of spin around. So we're across the street from the Parliament building. I'm just noticing bicycle cops coming to join us. Let's get a look at their faces real quick, in case they're the ones that are kicking our ass later on because we didn't push the narrative. So here comes our personal protection here. Heard a couple of them were so there you go. There they are here to protect us. Oh, there's the one I think with attitude. So yeah, he was just, I heard some of these guys are out here just trying to hurt people, so we'll try to keep them on camera just to make sure that they're going to behave themselves. They've got a keen idea of what's going on here, pointing at this, pointing at that, seeing what's allowed and what's not allowed. So, oh, they're reading one of the signs over there. I'm going to go read what that sign is.
Or I would come up with a name if there was only one.
Well, I got the feeling, unlike the other rally, I don't think they're here for our protection. They were trying to read the bylaw there to see if they had grounds to kick us out of here. And that bylaw is basically saying about sleeping or camping. So I think we didn't qualify to get kicked out.
I don't know what's going on with that. You have to ask some other people, but from what I understand, it's just haven't gone up there yet.
Yeah, CBC, there's a lot here that's been blocked off now, and free travel and all the good old days of where you're allowed to go here and allowed to go there to protest and gather, that's changed. A lot of rules have changed these days. The charter will soon be amended or just a thing of the past to be disregarded and only there for when they want to brag about how wonderful the country is. Hey Bourbon, how you doing? I thought you might be here this weekend. Come to join us here in Ottawa. So there's quite a few more gathering now. Like I said, them bicycle cops were protecting the Muslim rally, but now they've decided to keep an eye on us instead. Make sure that the freedom fighters aren't going to pull out any bouncy castles that might threaten Mr. Trudeau. Oh, the kids' B-Day party. Well, say happy birthday for me then. Which barricade, CBC, are you talking about? There's a few different barricades here. So we have, oh, there's not really so there's the Trudeau's office there. There's no barricade. I can go spit on his windows if you want me to. There's no barricade in front of Trudeau's office. Thanks, VA3, I appreciate it. Streaming live is what I like to do. Camera doesn't lie. No edits to try to twist the agenda. Yeah, there's some metal or some concrete pylon things to make sure you don't drive your vehicle into his building, I guess. But other than that, no, you can walk up and pee on his door if you'd like to, if that was your thing. And then there are these metal barricades now that are going up and down the street here. Those are all there for what I believe will be for the funeral procession on Monday, because they set these up last night / this morning. when I went home, I noticed all these metal barricades everywhere, and I wasn't sure. They are all just in piles, and I wasn't sure if they were here for the worldwide rally today. But now that I've, oh, look at these beautiful women here. Let me just zoom down on these guys. Look at this. These two women, I believe, are the women that are marching across Ontario right now near Thunder Bay. Wow. I'm gonna go introduce myself. All right. Sorry about that. I just wanted to go over there and say hello to those ladies. I've been talking to Yolene for the past few days. Fans of Trudeau. I hope none here. Are they on the chat room? Do we have some fans of Trudeau? No, Bourbon. They that was someone else. I forget her name now, but no, that wasn't the same people. These people have come from Thunder Bay and Alberta, and they're walking across Ontario right now in protest against quite a few different things. One of them is basically how when their children go missing, there's no police investigating their missing children, and apparently it happens all the time. And because they're Indigenous, it's just missed and forgotten. So it's absolutely disgusting the way that we treat our fellow Canadians. Like someone else said earlier today, racism in our government is definitely present. Just gonna go do a quick battery check. Oh yeah, we're good. Sorry about that. So yes, here we are, Parliament Hill, Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. My name is Paul, for any of you who don't know, streaming live. Canadian Free Living's the channel. Appreciate you all watching the stream. We're basically right in front of the podium. Hopefully when they got talking, the speakers won't be too loud on the phone. Let me know if the audio's crap and I'll have to reposition. I just wanted to stay here so that way we can get a good zoom in on their face. But sometimes when I'm directly in front of the speakers, we get a lot of feedback. So when that happens, let me know. Albert Witch, just read your comment there. I totally agree with you that some more autonomy from the government is exactly what we need. like Bourbon and I have talked about in the past, living more like ants where they just ignore us. If we don't bite or harass them, they will not squash us. Let us live our lives. Start doing what you're preaching if you actually care about our safety, and start looking out for it. Not just when it fits their agenda. So we're congregating here. We've got the monument, Terry Fox. I'm sure he would be with us here today if he could be. Another freedom-loving friend, I'm sure. We're just beside Trudeau's office here. He's supposed to be showing back to work on Tuesday, so I'm going to try to be here Tuesday morning around 8:30 a.m., maybe capture live Trudeau coming back to work and the welcome that the ladies give him that should be here in protest of the government. The women, the grandmothers, the great-grandmothers, the mothers are all to be here on Tuesday. I've already met a couple of them here today. Hello, Steph. Thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for joining in the chat room. Enjoy your day and have a great celebration of the children's birth. We're just across the street from the Parliament building in Ottawa. We were here last night for the Freedom March. Marched around downtown for about an hour. Some Freedom friends. It was a good time. I got a bunch of clips that I'll put together as a video probably tomorrow morning. Be able to share that Freedom March with you. Finally, I remembered to bring a lunch today, so if this does go long, I'll be good. You're beautiful. Thanks for the shout out. Appreciate you joining us in the chat room. Always love positive feedback. I don't mind negative feedback as well, so I can improve. None your business. You're right. I thought there'd be a lot more people here. I'll give you an estimate. I'm looking at basically not including the people with guns. Maybe about 150. No, we just walked by, a YouTuber just walked past us there, so there is someone on a mobile camera right there. I don't know his channel, but he's streaming live on YouTube, I believe, right now. So there are a few cameras here capturing the event here today. Maybe the numbers will increase. Hopefully we're not the most punctual crowd, and that's why the numbers are low. We've got hashtag 8 million postcards here with us today. I don't know if you guys have heard of his movement. But 8 million postcards is trying to get everyone to send postcards to the MPs and the senators to try to get them to make change. Right now, we're basically looking at your Ottawa freedom fighters that are here on a consistent basis, right here in front of the camera. One of the gentlemen over there, he got a beat down by the Ottawa police last week for having his music too loud. probably saw him on Facebook with his face all messed up. He's only got one little mark left on his face now. Apparently he would not comply and turned down his music to an acceptable level, so I wasn't here, but that's what he was talking to me about last night when I chatted with him.
Hello? Hello? Excuse me. Hello? Can you please put the music down?
So who's about to start right now?
Okay, put the music down, please.
Is this one Polish lady that was here on Canada Day. If any of you were watching my live stream, she was very defiant in what the police were doing.
I'm going to use right now this speaker because we are waiting for power box whatsoever, okay?
Can you hear her okay?
Please for a minute. I would love to have your attention for a minute. Hey, I guess I won't have attention of everybody, but that's okay. My name is Bashana. For those who don't know me, to bed to sad.
For those that don't know me, too bad, too sad.
And I am the coordinator of this event. Alright, thank you. So, I just want to tell you that it's gonna be a little bit different than usual. We have the speakers here. We have two local doctors. Alright? Because you people, I myself at the beginning of this pandemic, we were saying, oh, where are the doctors? Where are the doctors? Here they are. So we're gonna have Dr. Mary O'Connor and Dr. Christian Maker speaking. We also have with us Klein others. And once the speakers are ready, we're going to have an opening ceremony, okay? And also, this line, yes, we will be working once everything will roll out here. And half of this work, or some parts of this work, will be what we call silent. So we have plenty of signs, and Howard is the master of it. So I would ask you kindly, and this is my idea, not Howard's, please go ahead.
That's why you don't bring your dog closer. You can't bring your dog closer.
Okay, there's this always, who always disturbs us. Have an eyes on her. This is the same woman who shouldn't be here with the bulldog, wherever it's this dog. So don't pay attention to her voice. This woman has the tendency to disturb us. And we will kindly ask her to stay with us for the side. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And we ask you kindly to be quiet. Thank you. If she's not quiet, guys, record her, okay? Please record her. Because this is not a part of our group. This lady, I don't know what's her name. Okay, this lady who doesn't present herself, she's always disturbing our rollers. Okay? Where's she gone now? I've seen your face, but you know what? I don't know who you are, and I think I don't need to know who you are, because most people are important to me, not you. Thank you for everybody who's here.
Can you guys hear her okay? Don't worry, it's really high up. CBC, should I move closer? Okay.
Okay, this woman is trying to overload Polish women. That's a joke.
How's it going, bro?
Cheers, buddy. How you doing?
Good, bro.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too. So when did you get in town?
A couple days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monday or Tuesday.
Right on.
Did you go out west? Or how was it?
Good.
Yeah. Any good chat or what?
And the reason we are here in this place because close your eyes and right now, go back to February, January, February. What do you see? You see the trappers. You see the love. You see the solidarity with people on the floor. You see all people from all nations giving hearts and saying to each other,
Nice little reunion as a team.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, we know.
We're gonna do a circle and I'll come back.
People see through that shit. People see through that vaccine. Who is dying right now? 95% of vaccinated are dying.
Oh yeah, no, I recognize.
95% for white black people. Okay? Denmark and Dr. Please Schneiter is gonna talk about this. Since 30% answers, they say no vaccination for children under 18 years old. And what these parasites are doing? Okay. Emergency temperature. Hello guys, let me say, this microphone is not the best right now for it.
No, that's why.
She doesn't know that I'm finished. And you know what, guys? Okay, so
Hey, Bourbon, there's a lot of familiar faces. I just ran into a couple people from Elsa Craig.
Vince the Gins. Peachy smoothie.
Good turnout.
Okay guys, so we just turned that beautiful city of Ottawa.
Hi, Jules. We're across the street from Parliament Hill.
So I'm gonna just say one thing, just really, I'm gonna take your time, I wanna be secret this ceremony, because we're gonna have an opening ceremony, but I wanna just tell you something that just came to me recently. Okay, I wrote this down. Back in February, we created World Event. That event was a tracking convoy here in Canada, which soon spread to around the world. Event that was based on love. And love is what the enemy fear. Love is what this woman fear. Love is what those parasites over there fear. So let's break love, hate, and stupidity. And the most important thing, the power of people is more powerful than the people in power. Once again, the power of people is more powerful than the people in power. So you're the most powerful, you're the elite, you're the pure blood, you're the one that heaven saw, you're the one that spreads love. And saying this, I would love to invite our grandmothers at this opening ceremony, please. Natasha, bye-bye, Pacific. Everybody please, out of respect, keep a silence and let that exchange a picture of something and send it to her out here. I'll stop fighting to my face. Okay, where are we having that one? Okay,
Well, you know when people no, I don't.
All right, so I might end up moving a bit closer. The clan mothers might not yell as loud as she did, so.
Oh, and Mr. Nichols is here. Let's call him. I called him.
Whew. Oh, gentleman had some BO. All right, here, I'm gonna try to move a bit closer.
Test.
Sorry, I'll get out of your way in a second. Oh, there we go.
Make way, please. Make way. Excuse us.
No, it's okay. No worries. I know.
Heads up, heads up.
Whenever it works out. Well, I can go whenever. Take time. Show me and then.
Welcome to Ottawa. Thank you for coming.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Kick the camera anytime.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Actually, my small speaker was as good as this one. So, once again, I would love you.
And there's Ryan the trucker.
It's my honor.
You need to be a friend of mine soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor. And I'm asking right now on behalf of everybody, if I may, if somebody objects, please let me know. I'm asking right now for the permission for the opening ceremony. And I'm asking also to be on this brand, which is sacred, which is beautiful, which represents you, and which represents love and peace. Do I have your permission? Thank you. Okay, so please introduce yourself.
Hello, thank you. I am from Gift Lake, Sucker Creek, and I'd like to thank you for coming. I have with me my daughter, Jamie Lynn Cunningham, and our Dene clan mother, Nolene Vilbron, and she will be doing an opening prayer.
Marcy Cho. Can everybody hear back there? Can everybody hear now? I'm going to start the opening prayer in Dene, and I will translate each sentence so that everyone understands the prayer that we're offering today. Nutsine, Creator, Nets MRC de Sierras E. I want to thank you, Dort Ziha, for this day. Nets MRC de Sierras E. I want to say thank you to you, Driel Youth and Johnny Del C, for all the people that have come here. Don't Ziha for this day. Betsiatana zone, Betsiatana chow. They have big hearts and they have kind hearts. Iha no babik elni. We ask that you protect and you look after the people. Nutsina nent no one alverda. Creator, you are the boss of us. Eiha. And because of that, we love you. Nutsina, don't dia, no elni. Creator, keep us well today. I say below 90 TC, Betsiat and Dot Hira. What they are talking about today comes from their heart. Nutsina, Iha, Netem Marcy de Sierras E. Creator, this is why we thank you. Isha, Sitzio, Isha, Yothio, one heart, one voice. Marcy Cho Nutsina. Thank you, Creator. So thank you very much. We'd like to acknowledge the territory of the Anishinaabe, the Algonquin, and all the tribal peoples in this area. Thank you. Marcy Cho. Just to share what we are doing here today and sharing our information in this worldwide rally. And we are hoping what we have to share will be shared across this country, across the United States, down into Mexico, Turtle Island, and into the world. The reason why we need to accomplish this is because of the simple fact this government is out of control, and every government that is associated with any country that is under this regime of Queen Victoria and her descendants. We need to remind this country that this country is a corporation. It is not a true government. If it was a true government, we will not be standing here today, standing up for what we believe is right, standing up for the next generation. And that's who we are as grandmothers, as women, as aunties, as great-grandmothers. We have a responsibility in this country. Number one, most of all, that responsibility is to the children, to all children. When a child cries, and I have seen it, the woman in the room, the women in the room will turn around to see why that child is crying and hold that child until the mother comes or finds the mother. That's who we are as women. We are life givers. We do not take life. The Creator, in His wisdom, ensured that and gave that responsibility to the women. And this is why it is very important that the men stand beside their women and protect them, and protect the children, protect the vulnerable, protect your grandparents. And that's why we are walking and we are continuing a journey that ended 58 kilometers before Thunder Bay. We decided as grandmothers and great-grandmothers to complete the walk. And we are inviting every heartbeat in this country to walk for your grandmother, walk for your great-grandmother. Come out and join us. Walk 5 kilometers, walk 10 kilometers, it's okay. The point is, we're going to show the world again that this country is and can be the voice for the other countries. We can be the example, and we are. I was here, Sandra was here. We couldn't bring Jamie Lynn at the time. We couldn't bring our daughters, but we were here during the convoy. We did not leave until Tamara was out of jail. Woo! We had to show this country and show the world that we cannot leave one of our women behind. And Tamara is one of us. She is a tribal woman. She is of mixed blood, and so are we. But we are our grandmother's granddaughters, and so is every one of you, until you have your own grandchildren. And that's the beauty of our descendants, is that we get to love our children, but when our grandchildren come, we get to love them a little bit more because we've had practice from our first children. And that's why it's very important to the tribal people that our children are protected. This Canadian government, this corporation has to quit taking the children and fostering them out for thousands of dollars. Those monies can be given to the tribal women to help them raise their children properly. That's all we ask in this country. Our ancestors opened their arms, they opened their hearts to the settlers that first came. There is really no war between us. There were disputes, yes, like anything that is disputed over when two people do not agree. And that's why this country is still in dispute. But we can change that together. One heart, one voice. We are in this together. Our struggles today are all the same.
Amen.
No one's different today. This country deserves to be saved. This country deserves, the people, the children deserve a better government that cares also and that can have a heart and feel. That's all we ask. So thank you for listening, and please share this message. And before the next speakers come up, Sandra is going to come and say a few words in Cree, and Jamie Lynn will stand beside her mother, and if she is willing to speak and share, she will. But please, just share this message. Thank you.
Thank you.
Woo!
I just wanted to bring this here to remind everybody
Excuse
that
me.
Canada is not a country but a business, and we're all under this business corporation, not as people but as a commodity. So So again, I want to say that Canada, a registered number from the States, 00002300098. So this is a corporate business. It's not a country. We need you to understand that this is Turtle Island, and it'll always be Turtle Island. We need to also stop the cultural genocide that is happening to a lot of our tribal people. My family has gone through that. We've been removed from our community not once but 3 separate times. And like I said, enough is enough. This business corporation has to stop feeding off of our interests, and they need to focus on helping the people more. Like I said, we are not a commodity. We are human. We have hearts. And please start calling this as Turtle Island. Refer to it as Turtle Island as often as you can, and remind people that it is a business. Canada is a corporate business, nothing else. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So we say Marsicho, and I will say Tinas come now wow. Tinas come now wow. I'm trying my best with my Polish accent. So Marsicho, and before we invite Ocean to sing our national anthem, I need 2 strong men right now because I have a special message for everybody. Okay, I need 2 men right now.
Excuse me, sir.
One's enough.
So she knows his name. I interviewed him.
Hold it up! Hold it up!
Hold it up, hot.
This is a minute, and I'm asking for a minute for those truckers because few of them passed away. And I'm asking for a minute of silence for those who came here, who stayed in the trucks for 30, whatever, 20 some days, I don't know exactly how many. For those who were fighting for our freedom, for freedom of every single woman, child, and man of this country. They brought this to the international level. So I'm asking for a minute of silence for all of the trackers, for all of the children, for all of the women, and for all of these men who died to protect this country. And it shall be. Thank you all. Merci.
Hold it up.
Hold it up.
Nice
Hold up and be strong, be visible, never ever give up. Okay, guys. Ocean, can I please? Ladies and gentlemen, okay, put this sign down right now. It's my honor. If there is an extension of God in singing, it's Ocean. So please welcome Ocean.
So I'm nervous as fuck. I mean, super nervous. I believe in like collective universal powers, so can everybody just breathe in with me? You can do it.
You got this, girl.
You got it.
You got it, girlfriend.
And let's all sing our national anthem. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, in all our sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Thank you, First Nugget. I've been seeing her since January. She's one of my favorite people. I love to, Are we ready, bro? Let's raise the vibrations today.
Great example.
We love you, Ocean.
Great example is give him the rope and he'll hang himself. Really good.
Yeah.
Ready? Turn it up.
Someone on the stream said, I think that was the dog singing.
This is for us all. I close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me, that I call my own. Through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I lost my mind. I don't care if they call me crazy. We can live in a world that we desire. inside. Every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams of all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams for the world we're gonna make. You're not invited. There's a house we can build. Every room inside is filled with things from far away. Special things I've compiled, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say we've lost our minds.
I'll try.
But I don't care that she calls me crazy. I'm gonna run to a world that I've designed. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. Think of what the world could be, the vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. Never small, ever small. Let me be part of it all. Share your dreams with me. We may be wrong, but I wanna bring you along to the world I see, to the world we close our eyes to see. We close our eyes to see. Every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. Think of what the world could be, the vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams for the world we're gonna make. To the world we're gonna make. Where we go one, we go all. Woo! I love you guys. Thank you.
Hello? Okay, wasn't that Angelique? Thank you, Ocean. I would love to introduce right now Diane from St. Bridget Church, from Tupac organization. She's gonna perform a small prayer for us. I know some of you are eager to work, but be with us, please, because we have a very two important speakers coming right after, okay? So please, welcome Diane.
Lord, I just give you thanks this afternoon, God. I just pray for every heart here, and just like where it was back in the winter time, God, we just come before you right now, and we just ask you that you would do a heart transformation right now, Father God. Lord, with everything that's going on, there's such confusion, there's such noise in the world, but God, we want to stay focused on what you're doing. Lord, let us not be distracted. And God, I just thank you that on the Sermon on the Mount, you said, God blesses those who are poor and realize their need for him, for the kingdom of heaven is theirs. God blesses those who mourn, for they will be comforted. God blesses those who are humble, for they will inherit the whole earth. God blesses those who hunger and thirst for justice, for they will be satisfied. God blesses those who are merciful, for they will be shown mercy. God blesses those whose hearts are pure, for they will see God. God blesses those who work for peace, for they will be called the children of God. God blesses those who are persecuted for doing right, for the kingdom of heaven is theirs. God blesses you when people mock you and persecute you and lie about you and say all sorts of evil things against you because you are my followers. Be happy about it. Be very glad, for a great reward awaits you in heaven. And remember, that's what the ancient prophets were persecuted the same way. So Father, right now, Father God, with all the mockery, we just say the name of Jesus over everything that's going on here right now, Father God. And we just declare today that this is the day the Lord has made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it. And God, that you would just come and make yourself known in every heart and every soul right now. Father, we just thank you. We just thank you. And we just thank everybody involved here. We just thank you that, God, that we're calling upon the name of the Lord because, God, we know that you're God and you're almighty, mighty God. So, God, we just pray right now for everything that's going to go on here, that you would silence the voice of the negative. You'd silence you would just, this whole narrative, God. We just ask you, Lord, that you just make yourself known to them, Father. We just bless you today. We just thank you, God. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
I'm here just to talk to you about something that is in the news, and I'm just going to talk about it quickly. It's the United People of Canada. I just want to let you know that people have a lot of talk out there, but everybody that has a heart to want to stand for unity or being united, I'm just going to ask you to just come and stand. There's a lot of people here who have been active behind the scenes. It's not about one person here. The news wants to report, why did you not keep the executive position? Because I'm not defined by a title. I'm going to show you what the United People of Canada is all about. And anybody that's participated or been part of this church, St. Bridget's Church, was vacant. And we came in, and to be quite honest, in the springtime, what happened was a whole bunch of us got together over and over again and started talking about how do we bring people together. I don't know about you, but as a single mom of 5 boys, this is what I believe God is saying in this hour. It's time to come together. My sisters, Nolene and Sandra, and my sisters, Ocean, and every one of you here have children or grandchildren, or you know other young people. And I believe that it's time. So the United People of Canada, if anybody wants to come and just stand here, we come together and we started this church to host events, to put a coffee bar, to have a gathering place for people, to be able to offer things, to show how we can work and be in community at the same time. And yet, all of a sudden, it becomes part of the rent. And let me just tell you, it's not against flesh and blood, but against rulers and principalities of dark places. And I want to tell you that God is victory. Yeah. So I'm not defined by a title. I'm still here in the name of Jesus, just saying I'm a woman of God who has a heart for the next generation to rise up, to take position, to see what's going on, and everything that's going on in your life. If you want to know what the United People of Canada stands for, we're going to just talk quickly about this logo. This logo represents a tree of life, Revelation 22. Every leaf on this tree represents a province. The tree of life is to bring healing to the nations. If you look at the last government, 205,000 immigrants came into this country. By the end of this year, we're looking at 450,000. Now you tell me how we're going to bring healing to a nation when we're already broke and not doing nothing. We're going to stand together. We're going to find out what my sister here needs. I'm going to stand and I'm going to say, you know, I'm going to help you get in position. You want your business to grow? Let's work on that together. Bring the right people in. So now it's gotten into this big kerfuffle over nothing. But I'm keeping my eyes on Jesus because he's the author and finisher of my faith. And I want to spend the rest of my dash knowing I did something for my kids. I don't have 5 boys for nothing. These are leaders that are rising up in this hour, and they're your leaders, your kids that matter. They're our kids that matter, amen? So I'm here to tell the people. We're broken people. And we just decide to just take it to that. This woman needs healing. We gotta pray for her. So I encourage you, 310 St. Patrick, come visit us, come see what is all 310 St. Patrick, so that you can come and see what it's all about, and then we'll be able to give you a tour of something that goes beyond the four walls. Amen? God bless you.
Thank you, Diane. And again, if you wish to visit and have a tour in the church, it's located on the St. Patrick. I forgot the number. Diane, what's the number? 310 St. Patrick. Thank you again. Okay, and there is a barbecue tomorrow if you wish to participate. Okay, guys. My very next. What the fruit you said? Somebody says what the fruit? Okay, I'm gonna tell you actually. I'm gonna tell you that right now my next speaker is Dr. Mary O'Connor. And maybe you can see her sometimes because she specializes in psychology. Not that I am quick on that. Ladies and gentlemen, many of the doctors betray us. Many of them die in fear. Many of them die after the money, they sell the soul. But let me tell you, there is a few of them, and it's my privilege on behalf of you to welcome Dr. Mary O'Connor. And briefly, this beautiful soul, she lost recently her license to serve her patients, you, maybe her, just because she was given an exemption to the people who really need it. This is the woman who put the soul above the money. She swear, do no harm. They threatened her right now they're asking her right now to reveal all the private charts and the files from her practice, which is totally illegal. So please listen carefully as Dr. Mary O'Connor will speak right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody, and thank you for inviting me here today. So my name is Mary O'Connor, and I'm here asking you to help me fight for the safety of my patients who are under attack. Thank you. There's now a battle for their rights to access medical treatment, their rights to have adequate medical treatment, and their rights of privacy. I became a doctor 51 years ago. It's a long time now. I took an oath to do no harm to my patients. I've been practicing medicine for 44 years as a solo practitioner. At first I was a regular GP, and then I switched my focus to mental health and substance use disorders. Today I've come to Parliament Hill, across from Parliament Hill, to explain my situation and what's happening to my patients. The College of Physicians and Surgeons, that's the college that we have to belong to in order to practice medicine in Ontario. I'll call them now the CPSO, it's their initials. They exist to always serve the public interest. Last October the 8th, the College of Physicians and Surgeons have contacted me. They've become aware that I was writing exemptions for patients for masks, PCR tests, and vaccines. This was true. This was true. I am a medical professional, and I was writing exemptions. So the employers...
accommodations according to the Human Rights Code. We're all exempt. Yeah.
The employers of some of my patients had contacted the college to see if my exemptions were really legit. So the college contacted me on October the 8th. They asked me to to hand over the names and the patients of all patients I've written exemption, the names and the charts of all patients that I've written exemptions for. So I refuse to hand over the names and the patients and my charts of my patients. They then assigned a team of 4 medical investigators to come after me to find me and my charts. These investigators want to remain unnamed as they are afraid of being harassed. These investigators were instructed they could enter my office by force if necessary, and no one was allowed to obstruct them. From that time on in October, I had a friend who guarded my office between patients to lock the door to let people in and out because we didn't know what was going to happen next. On November the 4th, they forbade me to write any more exemptions, but I didn't get that order till November 24th. Thus, on November 22nd, a private eye tricked me into giving her an exemption, and I think there was at least 1 or 2 other private eyes that I've come to learn about since then. On December 8th, what we had feared happened. The 4 investigators stormed into my office. Now, my friend the guard was there by himself and he hadn't locked the door. So they came rushing up the stairs. They literally entrapped him in the boardroom, 4 of them standing around the doors and hallways. And one of them, the lady, went through all the file cabinets looking for my charts. But thankfully, my charts were gone. Really, by the grace of God, I'd moved my charts some months before that. They actually went to my old neighborhood to ask my neighbors if anybody knew where I had moved to. On December 23rd at midnight, they suspended my medical license to practice. When they first notified me, they told me that I was acting in a dishonorable and disgraceful manner, and that I was a risk to both to my patients and to society at large. On January 7th, they took me to Ontario Superior Court, a Zoom court. Those on the other side, about 12 of them I think, had their faces blacked out. They really, I guess, were afraid to look at me. So therefore, I was deprived of the right to see my accusers. I did see the faces of the judges. That's it. Sorry there. So in this court, they took me to court. I lost my case, meaning the judge ruled against my patients. He said my patients didn't have the right to choose their own medical freedom or to choose to maintain the privacy of their rights. I still refuse to hand over my patients' names and charts. I will not violate my oath. I intend to appeal. This could mean, this is a battle for all of us here, because it could mean that any doctor could be forced to hand over their patients' charts to the college. So you and I must take action now. Maybe now is the time that you can speak to your own doctors and ask them, are you going to hand my charts over to the college when they come knocking at the door? Or are you going to stand up and fight for it? And so I'm going to end. I say to the college, Dr. Nancy Whitmore, the 4 investigators, the private eyes, the newspaper reporters, the lawyers, and the judge, I'm not angry. I have great sorrow for you. You are in the lie and on the side of darkness. I hope and pray to our good Lord that you will come to see the light and you will know the truth, and you will no longer be complicit in the injuries and deaths of so many people. So I will not surrender my charts, and to end where it will continue to hold the line. Thank you, everybody.
Once again, there is no word to say how thankful I am to have Dr. Mary O'Connor to standing against this tyranny. Meanwhile, friends of mine just distributed those flyers. What every single one of you can do, write to your local MP, write to the college, write to the Minister of Public Inquiry, because if they will take those files away, that means every single one of you, whoever has a daughter, might lose the files in the hands of those parasites. Right now you're standing for Dr. O'Connor, but you're also standing for yourself. Remember, our private rights is for us, not for the government, all of those parasites. It's your private medical information, and enough, it's enough! You know what? Our privacy on every level is at risk. And if you do nothing, if you sit at home and just blah, 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 excuse me, nothing will be done. Every single one of you have to move your ass and do something. Every single one of you have to stand up and say, like we Polish do, enough, it's enough. And exactly, you see, that's my sign. People say my body, my choice. No, it's wrong. You know why? Because body, you can put artificial boobs, artificial ass, artificial lips. Body can be changed, but not your DNA. Your DNA, it's you, what constitutes every single one of you. So protect your DNA, protect our doctors, protect our privacy. So those who don't have it, please, I have more, do something. Your action is really required. Speaking about another doctor, it's my pleasure and my honor to introduce another doctor who is standing up right now, especially for our children. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Chris Shoemaker.
Well, hello everybody. Wonderful to be here. Hi. I'll stand up here, I guess. All right. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be great. Well, I saw a particular sign as I was. I have my dog Charlie with me, and that's just my choice. I think he'll hang with me pretty well. He's pretty friendly. He handles crowds not too badly. And thank you, Charlie, for being here with me. Came all the way from London, Ontario with me. Whoop, whoop. He doesn't speak much. This is a sign I saw as I came up, and I'd like the videographers to please focus on this sign. I think this sign says it all. This was already my message when I was coming here today, and it is even more my message now that I am here. Keep your hands, keep your needles out of the shoulders of our children, please. The medical facts on this are beyond dispute. Children are given absolutely zero help by these vaccines. It helps them not at all. It kills them 2 out of 1,000 within a year. Do you want your child to be one of those 2 out of 1,000 children that will die before the end of the year if they're double or triple vaccinated?
Not even one. No.
And that's why parents should have a choice. That's why the child should have a choice. And that's why every individual on the planet should have a choice of whether they're going to get an unproven medication put into their shoulders. And I basically wanted to take the time to tell you why it's so nasty. Everybody kind of believes it's nasty, those on this side of things. Other people believe, oh, it's just fantastic. Well, there is one truth, whether you think the vaccines are fantastic or whether you think they're nasty. The truth is that every vaccination put into your arm puts 40 trillion mRNAs into your shoulder with every shot. 40,000 billion mRNA strands go into your arm with every shot. When you try to, and in fact do, prevent polio, it requires only 80 viral elements go into the shoulder to prevent polio. Where did they come up with the thought that they should put 40,000 billion viral spike proteins into you? And these things are alive. These things live within you. These things do generate the spike proteins repeatedly. So in the end, how many actual spike proteins continue being emanated within you month after month after month? It's in the trillions. So how can anything in the trillions be good for you? It can't be. Anything in too large an amount is effectively poisonous. Effectively, it will kill you either quickly or slowly. The main effect of spike proteins is to go into cells. When they're in the cells, the body starts to recognize those cells as non-human. It recognizes that's not your DNA, that's weird DNA that's in there. And because the body recognizes it as non-human, it attacks its own cells. It's like a heart transplant transfusion reaction, or a transplant reaction, where the heart is being rejected because it's not your heart. That's what's happening, and that's why ovaries have inflammation, fertility issues going forward. That's why hearts have inflammation with myocarditis and eventually death. 50% of everyone who gets a myocarditis at age 21 will be dead within 5 years. 50% of these young people getting myocarditis will be dead within 5 years, because that's what we've always known in medicine. Myocarditis is a nasty illness, even if it's quiet. It's like a micro heart attack throughout your heart. And you're going to let that happen when these injections do nothing good for your 21-year-olds and your 25-year-olds? And the reason that the 21 and 25-year-olds get myocarditis more is their immune systems are more strong than a 50-year-old or a 60-year-old. And when you've got a strong immune system, the attack within you, the attack of your own body against your body, is a large attack. And the strength of that attack is what produces bad myocarditis or bad strokes in the brain. We're hearing stories of 27-year-old single mothers dying of a stroke, and we're being told, oh, that's normal. People in their 20s always got strokes. Give me a break. Like 1 in a billion, maybe, normally. But now we've got this sudden adult death syndrome. Funny, it's only happening in the vaccinated. Right? Sudden vaccinated adult death syndrome. I've lost colleagues in Ontario. We've lost 38 colleagues, I think. 38 medical physicians under the age of 50 have died in Canada in the last 40 days. One a day. When have you ever heard of doctors dying in their 30s and 40s, one a day, throughout a certain summertime? Well, this is the certain summertime when these doctors were getting their 4th jab. Many of them died within 10 days of their 4th jab. They're just following the rules. They're good people. I'm a good person. I'm trying to do my best in life. I'm sure these doctors are trying to do their best in life too. And I'm sure they think the right recommendation is to give these shots. But the death statistics are just too damning. The other features is, do these vaccinations even work? They're supposed to lower your rate of getting COVID. They don't. They make you 4 times more likely to get COVID. The numbers are in. Back in September of last year, they were saying, oh, it's the disease of the vaccinated. You know, they're all in the ICU. That shifted between them and December. And between December and now, in the last 8 months, the vaccinated are 95% of the people in ICU. The vaccinated are filling the ICUs because the vaccinated have been harmed. Their immune systems are being harmed. Stop harming your immune systems. Everybody out there who's not here right now, every Canadian, stop harming your immune system. You're only going to perpetuate the pandemic. The use of the vaccines was always known that it would perpetuate the pandemic. That was the medical science for the 15 years leading in. And the other medical science that was known, and it was absolutely known in the CDC and the FDA in the States, and the WHO, the big guys and girls of the world, they knew, they'd read the studies, and ivermectin had been studied for 12 years. Ivermectin was studied between 2003 and 2015. And every paper stated that it was the gold standard. It should be immediately used if there was ever a coronavirus pandemic. And it was hidden from average folks who wouldn't pay attention to such issues. Why would you? But the people with knowledge, they knew it. Fauci knew it. Barrick knew it. Dajik out of Eco Health Alliance, they all knew it. But they wanted their vaccine program to be the deal. And why do they want the vaccine to be the deal? Because the vaccine is the more toxic version of the virus. The vaccine is more toxic, more damaging, and more lethal than the virus, especially long term, because it drops your T cells. Your T cells are the important part of your immune system that has to be strong for two things: to fight viruses and to fight cancer. T cells are driven down by this pseudo-vaccine. Of course it's not a vaccine. It's a damaging injection. This damaging injection drives down your T cells, making you more likely to get cancer in the next 10 years, 20 years, 5 years. The explosion of unexplained cancers in people is absolutely incredible since the beginning of the vaccinations in 2021. Relax, pal. Okay, I got the point. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, okay. Anyway, this genomic damaging shot that does have the potential to alter your DNA. Once it's right in there, it uses the nucleus that it's in to impart and create its protein. But as part of that's going on, there can be also something called reverse transcription, so that RNA issues, and these were made by humans, this crap that was introduced into the genomic construct of the virus. It has bad stuff in it. It's not so good to have bad stuff in your own DNA, is it? It's not so good for your children to be given a shot at age 8 or 9 or 10. What's it doing to that little girl's ovaries? What's it doing to that little boy's testes when they're 8, 9, or 10? How likely are any of us to have grandchildren whose children have been vaccinated? So the most important message I'm giving, and I have the Denmark flag beside me to my right and my left. The reason that we have the Denmark flag strongly here in front of us is Denmark has canceled all vaccinations for children 17 and younger. And that is fantastic. That was the news that came out 20th of August, and the cancellation became official on the 31st of August. Something else has happened since the 31st of August. They've continued to look at it, and continue to look at it. They've known for months that they were going to do this in stages. They had to stop it for the children first. Britain then stopped it for the pregnant women beginning about 10 days ago. A pregnant woman can no longer get the shot in Britain. Why? Because you lose 2/3 of your babies if you get vaccinated while pregnant. Woo! And it's horrible. These numbers were known by Pfizer. Pfizer even has an element of their patients, and I guess you could call it experimental patients at that point. Of 29 women given the vax, 28 lost their babies. There was one living child in Pfizer's own documents of a group of 29, 28 lost their babies. Half in the first half of pregnancy, maybe 2/3 the first half of pregnancy, and the other 1/3 in the second half of pregnancy. So it's no good for anyone. And to return to Denmark for a moment, Denmark has now, in the last week, canceled the vax for anyone 50 and under. They know it's of zero use and lots of harm. So, if smart people in Denmark are wising up, if South Africa, which has only a 6% vaccination rate, has the best minimalist COVID because they have only a 6% vaccination rate, if Israel and New Zealand are suffering terrible toxicities, and what's called VAIDS, vaccine-acquired immune deficiency state. Should we be going the same way as Israel and New Zealand? Should we be trying to catch up with them, Mr. Trudeau? Oh, let's get to 98% vaccination rate, right? So everybody can be in the ICU with vaccine-acquired immune deficiency state. We're not that idiotic. We want to go the direction of a smart country like Denmark. Denmark's got it right. It's canceled for 50-year-olds now. I'd say within another month and a half, Denmark will cancel it for everyone. Why? Because it makes you 4 times more likely to get COVID. Why would you take it? And it doesn't matter what version they have. Omicron, B1, whatever. They're all junk. They've all got the toxicity of this human designed, and it was human designed, right, Dr. Fauci? You know that, right? This human designed genome injected into your shoulder is 100 times worse than getting the virus, which has to fight its way through your respiratory system to do you any harm. The shots go straight into your bloodstream. The shots go straight to your immune system in your bone marrow. The shots go straight to your brain. The shots go straight to your myocardium. The shots go straight to your ovaries and your testicles. 40,000 billion spike protein generating factories called mRNA, 40,000 billion in every shot. And we're supposed to put them into our bodies every 90 days or every 9 months? Are we nuts? Are we nuts as a country? No, we're not nuts. And that's why we're taking our shoulders back. And to my dear friends who aren't here, and to people who kind of believe the government commentaries of the last 24 months, just stop believing them. They're feeding you a line. They're perpetuating a myth. They are not making you safer. You will make yourself safe by doing 2 things. Don't ever let another shot go in your arm. I've had 2. I will never have my 3rd. I will never have my 4th. Don't anyone have any more than you've had already. And especially my dear vaccinated friends. Vaccinated or unvaccinated, doesn't matter. V and U, we're all together. V and U together. Vaccinated and unvaccinated together. V and U. We're all together. We all love each other. We have to stop this. Thank you, everybody. Let's take care of each other. And let's get ivermectin in Canada.
Yes!
Thank you.
Not Pfizer-mectin.
Thank you.
Literally identical to ivermectin.
Thank you, Dr. Schumacher.
Oh, and also it gives you the taste of
So this is my sign that I always carry with me because I'm a mother. And look at my t-shirt, guys. My DNA, my choice. If you wish, there is this beautiful woman by the name Mishka standing and smiling. She has those t-shirts. Please see her in the corner. Before we continue with the other guests, those beautiful ladies that are taking pictures right now, they want to just add something. As you know, Aboriginal people of this country were hit so much by the vaccination. They forced them. You know what happened in British Columbia? You know what happened in British Columbia? They forced them to have these vaccinations. And the doctor who stood to protect them, his office was put on a fire. This doctor lost everything, but he gained 1 life at the time. So, Clan Mother, please.
Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
As
Stop checking on my camera.
a clan mother, one clan mother in this country, as well as Sandra, we are here to remind this country that when this country was not in turmoil and the people were accepting of this government, it was this very same government that was experimenting on us since the 1900s, right up until Charles Council Hospital was shut down. So what they perfected on us tribal people, they are now pushing on the civilians. Remember, this Canadian government is compensating the tribal people for every broken policy and law in this country. This was done on your behalf through an act called the Indian Act. The first page says, this is for the people. This was made for the people, by the people, which is each and every one of you in this country that is registered to the Canadian Corporation. So remember this. When you go and support your political parties, those political parties are tribal people's demise. Because every time you go and vote, you are voting to keep us as slaves of this country. Remember, if this country was founded on freedom and liberty, then let's start acting like this country is made up of freedom and true liberty. Because there's no freedom and liberty in this country if our people are being killed off by every policy implemented by this government. And they are doing that for a reason. The only reason why this government has us in control and in trust is for our lands and our resources. We can't drink oil, but we can drink water. We can't eat diamonds, but we can wear diamonds. The same goes for gold and every resource that is being extracted. And this is done because we are held in trust. It is like the tribal people are still children of the government, and they are holding our lands, our resources, our names in trust. So if this rally, this worldwide rally is about freedom and liberty, then what about the tribal people's freedom and liberty? There can be no justice, like I said to Norman, who spearheaded Justice for Canada. There can be no justice in this country until there are justice for the
Because they are experimenting on your children too. It's about time we wake up. Turn the microphone on. Microphone. Fire. As civilians registered to that corporation, that is not a true government. Remember, in this world, every country, that the people are not happy with their government because they become a tyranny to the people. The people have changed their government. The tribal people must fire the trusteeship. The people in this country must get rid of that Indian Act, must get rid of that trusteeship. Then will we be equal? Then this country can stand up and be an example. Yeah. We already are an example in the world. If it was not for the truckers' convoy, the rest of the world would not have stood up to this tyranny. This is why it is important that the people, the civilians who have come to enjoy the freedom and liberty, now must share this message of unity. And how do you gain unity? How do you build unity? You do it with open hearts and open minds. But not only that, you take the word equal and you literally apply it. Because remember, if if it was not for your ancestors and my ancestors, none of you would be here in this country. That's right. Enjoying your freedom and liberty and having children and grandchildren. But remember, we are now all impacted, the children especially. So it is up to each and every one of you that come to these rallies to make that difference. Otherwise, why do we have these rallies? Because I've been told, Nolene, why do you go to them? They're of no use. But I have faith. I believe that we can change the hearts in this country. Because we do love this country. I do.
Me too. Amen.
Woo! So remember, what this government did to the tribal people is unacceptable. It is no longer acceptable. Right?
Right.
Enough is enough. Right?
Enough is enough.
Right. Let's hear it. Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Let's put some heart into it. We are all equal.
We are all equal.
We all have a heartbeat.
We all have a heartbeat.
We all love our children and our grandchildren and our future generations.
We all love our children and our grandchildren and our future generations.
Merci, Nutsina. Thank you, Creator.
Thank you.
Merci, Joe. So we have a new slogan. We're not gonna scream freedom because you know what? Just because you are here, you're already free. We're gonna scream enough, it's enough!
Enough is enough!
And we are all equal.
Yes, we are. And talking about being all equal. Let's create the country when we don't have politicians, but when we have women and men who have a wisdom, not money in their minds. Men and women who listen to us, not the politicians and money. Let's create this because we are capable of doing this. We are 95% and they fear us. Okay, before I introduce the next speaker, Jane Nero from Ottawa, very big activist, I want you to repeat something that every single one of you perhaps is aware, but let's do it again. John Diefenbaker once wrote, Prime Minister of Canada, and I want you to repeat after me. I am Canadian.
I am Canadian.
A free Canadian.
A free Canadian.
Free to speak without fear.
Free to speak without fear.
Free to worship God in my own way.
Free to worship God in my own way.
Free to stand for what I think right.
Free to stand for what I think right.
Free to oppose what I believe wrong.
Free to oppose what I believe wrong.
Free to choose
Free to choose
those who shall govern my country.
those who shall govern my country.
This heritage of freedom, I pledge to uphold
I pledge to uphold
for myself and all mankind.
myself and all mankind.
Thank you. Please welcome Jane Nero.
Thanks, Wojuna. So first off, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I want you to take 5 seconds to look to your left and right and just acknowledge the person next to you.
Hello. I appreciate you all.
It needs to happen. So it's cliche to say this, that it is a war of the minds. It's like, sounds cliche, but it's true.
In hiding.
This is an informational war and an ideological war. And everyone here is amazing at information. We have all been doing a great job. We're here because we looked at it, we practiced discernment, we know what's going on. We try to share that information with people, we do our best. I want to talk about the ideological components of this hybrid warfare. And I just got to say off the bat, anyone who is instigating violence, this is not a kinetic war, it's not a physical war. Anyone who's instigating violence, those Marcus Ray types, ignore them. Call them out. This is not that. They would love for Canadians, they would love to undermine this freedom movement. They would love to do that. Don't give them the opportunity. So this is an ideological war. And I want to talk about the purpose of the law, the purpose of the government. Why do we have a government in the first place? So bear with me. Everyone, let's go back in time. Let's imagine that we are settlers in a new world and we are starting up a new society. You're a carpenter. You have chickens and eggs. You have, she does. You have cows and milk, and we're masons, corn, wheat. Together we flourish, we thrive. We are creating things together. We have a great, peaceful society. Voluntary interaction. We cooperate well with one another. We are flourishing so much that people want to join our society. They're like, wow, what they're doing over there is great. And this is awesome. We want our society to grow. But at the same time, there are those of us who are a little bit concerned. All these people we don't know. We know each other. We've been working well together for years or through generations, but now there's all these new people. So we have concerns about protecting ourselves, protecting our private property, protecting our rights. So we have a meeting. Excuse me. And I'm like, hey guys, I got an idea. Let's form a government. Sorry, my mouth is dry. Let's form a government. And the government is going to be a centralization of force. It is going to create and enforce laws. Enforce laws because rules without enforcement are just suggestions. So we have to enforce them as well. So we're going to create these laws. And you're like, well, how are we going to create these laws? And I say, well, the primary purpose of the law is to protect your private property, your person, and your pursuit of happiness. Your freedoms, the choices you want to make. Everyone, that sounds pretty good, right?
Yeah.
You're all on board with that? Yeah. Nothing wrong. And all that is really is an extension, thank you. All that is really is an extension of your right to life. That's it. You have a right, you have a universal right to be alive. And to keep those rights going, all you have to do is leave people alone. All you have to do to protect my right to private property, don't burn my house down. Don't scratch my car. Don't do anything. Protect my person. Don't punch me in the face. Oh, thanks. To protect my pursuit of happiness, don't constrain me. Don't restrict me. These are also protecting your individual right in terms of past, present, and future. Your past, your private property, the things that you've created, the things that you've built, your effort. Your person, that's your present, your life. And your future, the choices you want to make, the decisions, the things you want to pursue, that's your future. So we are just saying, protect your individual rights. And again, everyone here is on board with that, right? Yeah. You'd be like, yeah, Jay, that government sounds good. So then I say, good, now that everyone's on board, I want everyone to give me percentages of your earnings, because we're going to do these social programs, healthcare, welfare, all these other programs. It'll be for everyone. But you have to give me some money. And most of you would be like, okay, cool. I want to help people out. Cool. And some people might be like, well, I don't know. I thought you just said you were going to protect my private property. And now you're telling me I must give up some of my private property to pay for these things, which I don't want.
Mafia.
So right there, we're having a bit of an issue, right? But the government says it, the majority of people go with it, so that's where we keep going. We go with that. And then some years pass, and then I come up here and I say, you must close your business. Your job isn't essential. Your products and services are not essential. You can't go to that funeral. You can't go to that wedding. You can't have more than 5 people in your home, or whatever it was. Would you guys be on board for that?
No!
So can you see how there's been a problem already? We're already infringing on people's individual rights right there, right?
Yes.
Not too many people would be with that. So what I'm talking about, Bojena mentioned wisdom in the minds. It's an ideological war. So we need to have these ideas and we need to push these ideas. What I'm talking about is a concept called negative and positive rights, negative and positive laws. And what those are is a negative law is a law that requires you to do nothing. To fulfill my negative rights, all you have to do is leave me alone. Don't tread on me. You nothing. Leave me alone. If you just stand there and do nothing, you're not going to hurt my house, right? You're not punching me in the face, and you're not restraining me from doing anything, from pursuing my freedoms. Simple. Simple. Right? Just leave me alone rights. Negative rights are leave me alone rights. Positive rights require you to do something for someone. They're like give me rights. Do this for me rights. They are entitlement rights. And this is a Trojan horse because they are all in the name of the greater good for the collective. And they all infringe on our individual rights, a little bit at a time. And we have to ask ourselves, where do we draw the line? When is it too much? Because we have gone from, it's just a mask, guys. We literally went from, it's just a mask, put on a mask for me. Put your mask on for me. For my grandma, put your mask on. And then we went to close your business, stay home. And the next thing you know, slippery slope, boom, put this in your body. I don't care if it's an experiment. I don't care if you don't like informed consent. Put it in your body. You don't like it? I'm going to take away your job. You can't have these products and services. Medical apartheid, segregation. That is the slope that we have gone down in the name of positive rights. And like I said, you can't have positive rights. Sorry guys, I'm friggin' going off here.
All right.
You can't have more and more positive rights with infringing more and more on your negative rights, your natural rights. The more you push one up, the more you take away from your negative rights. And that is what we have done. We've pushed it so far. So we go back to the original imagination drill we just did, where I said, let's imagine we're starting a new society. And we just started a government, and the original part of the conversation was to protect our individual rights, to protect our private property, to protect our person, to protect our pursuit of happiness. And where did we end up? We ended up with, oh, you stand up for freedom? I'm going to freeze your bank account. Boo! Oh, you stand up for freedom? Okay. You have to get this in your body. Bodily autonomy, my right to my person, right to life, and I don't have a right what goes in my body. And if I choose against it, you're going to start taking things away from me. Other rights, pursuit of happiness. You can't go to school, you can't work, you can't travel. So can you guys see this perversion of the law that we are under in this country, many countries around the world? And this is a concept that we really need to discuss and push out there. It is overriding the individual in the name of the collective to the point where our individual rights are eroded so heavily. And we need to acknowledge this. A country without the rule of law is a police state. That's tyranny. It's a police state, guys. They skip parliamentary processes. Jane's going to talk about this. Trudeau for treason. They skip these processes and they expect us to just keep saying, oh, it's for the greater good, guys. We're on this together. Don't be selfish. And that's where we're at. We have let everything erode to the point where we literally have our Bill of Rights under attack. And we need to stop being polite about it. Stop being tolerant Canadians about your rights going away. You cannot be tolerant to intolerance. You can try to be as tolerant as you want as Canadians, but the second you are tolerant to intolerant, you are tolerating intolerance. Do you get that? And we're at a point where you are tolerating intolerance to yourselves. So all I wanted to get at was, I wanted to talk about this concept of individual rights, positive rights and negative rights. We need to push these conversations so that people understand the perversion of the government that went from protecting our rights to taking away our rights. And now rule of law is out the window. Thanks, that's it.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you. This man, when he speaks, you can feel it's a man talking. Okay, guys, as you perhaps noticed, I've changed my t-shirt for another one.
Trudeau for treason!
And I'm saying this loud, fuck Trudeau!
Fuck Trudeau!
You know why? Because I'm not afraid. You know why? Because I have a right. Free speech in this country. Okay? Our next guest will be the woman who has balls like a man, who have hearts like an angel's, who are doing so much for this country that, you know what, I don't know even if there are any words to describe. I'm asking my Polish friends to start distributing those sports cards. Those sports cards will be yours to send to every single local MP, member of parliament. You have to write down, it's postage free, but you have to write down member of parliament. Send them in envelope or without envelope. Send them to police, but you have to pay for the postage. Send them and share them with your neighbors, because that's what Jane is going to talk, because this emergency act, this martial law, was implemented illegally. And if we allow this to be swept under the carpet, then we are all fucked up. I went through the communist martial law, and let me tell you, that stinks. You know, growing in communism, we didn't have the rights we have in here. Growing in communism, we couldn't do nothing, but here, yes, we can. You know why? Because we have Canadian Bill of Rights. And now it's my pleasure to welcome Jane Scarf and Rebecca Shepherd.
Oh, I'm glad everybody's here because we've developed a family of people who understand what we want in a nation, what we have, and we want to maintain. That's what our message is. We have the rule of law in our favor. We have a Bill of Rights that recognizes that we have God-given rights and commits the government to protecting those rights. And that's something that people have lost sight of because of all the distraction, deliberate distraction. We all, including myself, forgot about the Bill of Rights, and that friggin' charter was shoved in our face as the great savior of all. And we won't do a charter bill thing today, but we want to talk about the fact that Trudeau and company, which would include Freeland, Blair, Mendocino, and Lametti, committed treason by implementing the Emergency Act illegally. They did not have the grounds, they did not pass through Parliament procedures, and they violated rights. All three of those elements are making what they did illegal. And it's very, extremely important that we, not some savior, MP or hero coming along to save the day, we have to put a stop to this, and we have some strategy. So I'll give it to Rebecca, and she can start with the strategy.
Thank you, Jane.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. And I want to second Jane's opinion here that all of you good people understand why we're here and why we will continue to be here and why we will stand up for our rights, and we will never stop until the people in that house who committed the crimes against Canadians are held accountable. If I commit a crime, I have to do the time. But they committed crimes, so they need to do the time. And that is up to us to hold them accountable, because I don't see anyone else doing it. And we have the tools and we have the means to do that. We know, as Jane said, and if anyone doesn't have one of these postcards, we have a lot of these postcards. And here's why they committed treason. There were no grounds as per Section 3 of the Emergencies Act. There was no national emergency that they needed to protect us against. They were the emergency, not us. We know that the protest was peaceful and lawful, and we know now that they lied about guns, they lied about the arson, they lied about the arrest, and they're still lying. Those lanes were open, those intersections were open, everybody was having a good time. The bridges were cleared long before this act was declared. It's all based on lies. And we have the evidence now in the Special Joint Committee for the declaration of the emergency. It's in the transcripts. You can read it for yourself. It's not even hidden from the public. So we need to do something about that. There was no permission from Parliament. There needs to be an act of Parliament in order for this Emergencies Act to be declared, and that didn't happen. So what the heck was Lametti, Trudeau, Freeland, Blair, Mendocino? What authority do they have to declare this act? They don't. They don't. And lastly, even if that Emergencies Act was declared lawfully, it states in paragraph 3 that our rights are to be respected under the Canadian Bill of Rights. The point of the Emergencies Act is not to punish the people of Canada, it's to protect the people of Canada.
They feed us like dogs.
Well, you know what? We're not the dogs, they're the dogs. They're the dogs.
We are the sovereign. We are the sovereign in a democracy. Not the government, not the police, not the bureaucrat. The people are sovereign. And that never changed. We're still a democratic country. We're infiltrated and they're breathing down the back of our neck. But we have the law on our side. And we have to recognize that and use it. That's what it's there for. That's what Diefenbaker had in mind with the Bill of Rights, to protect us specifically from communism. He said that right out of his mouth. That's one of his primary purposes. Equality, which was working for that until free trade, and they tried to roll it all back, and they're still working on that, and they're trying to get in. And their charter gives them a loophole, but fuck the charter.
Fuck Trudeau!
Fuck Trudeau! Fuck Trudeau!
Both Trudeaus, daddy and baby.
So what can you do? What can you do for Canada? We got some easy things for you guys to do, and then we got some things that maybe take a little more time, but I know you can all do all of these things. Number one, if you don't have one of these postcards, we got a whole whack of them. Get one. Send it to your MP. Send it to the senators. Send it to the Special Joint Committee. Send it to the RCMP. Send it to everybody. We know it's a crime. It's right there in black and white. This is an easy one for you guys. It's right here. On our website, on the homepage, there's a whole bunch of links on there. And one of them, and we also have it with us, the declaration that was a lawful and peaceful assembly. Each of you can sign that today before you leave this square. That's super easy.
2 people every day. That's what it'll take. Just 2 measly people every day. Somebody on the bus, somebody at the hairdressers, whatever. 2 people every day. And ask them to carry that baton. And ask them to find 2 people and 2 people. Before you know it, we'll have critical mass understanding of what the fuck's going on, and we win.
Okay, so Janice is over there with the wagon and the big foot. There's Janice right there. Hi, Janice. Janice has the declaration. You can stop by and sign that today. We have it on the website. You can share it with your friends, guys. The more the merrier on this one. Also, we have an affidavit. Anybody who has a strong opinion, as you all do, regarding that convoy, have your voice heard. Sign an affidavit.
Listen to what she's saying. Very important. Listen up. If you were talking before, you can go back to it in a minute. Listen to this first.
Okay, thank you, Jane. So guys, again, we need you guys to take action. It can't just be Jane and I. It can't just be 5 people, 6 people, 10 people. We need all Canadians to stand up. The people in that house need to know that you are not okay with what they're doing. You need to let them know that I know that you broke the law. And when they broke the law, let's remind ourselves, people were hurt. People had their limbs broken. They had tear gas shot at them. They were shot with rubber bullets. They were jailed. Their property was seized. They lost their jobs. Guys, there is nothing more important in our country right now. If they get away with this, we are lawless. We cannot allow them to get away with this.
No country left, no rule of law, and no rights, because he pulled it out of his ass. He had no grounds, he didn't go through Parliament, and he violated your rights. So if he gets away with that, that means any time, any place, he can do the same thing again, for any reason, or no reason, because this time he did it for no reason. So that is the definition, the very definition of a political tyranny. And luckily, it's not legal. If it was legal, I'd be looking for a bunker.
So guys, get the postcards, fill it in, send it in, sign the declaration. Again, affidavit on our website. It doesn't have to be much. It could literally be, I was at the protest. It was peaceful. It was lawful. I saw the roads were open. I saw the intersections were open. I saw the people having a good time. I didn't see any criminal activity. I didn't see any violence. It's all on our website, standforthe.ca. Everything is there on the homepage. Easy peasy.
And what we're going to do with that is that evidence will be given, we're going to the RCMP Monday, if you can quickly do it. But if not, it can still be added later, because we're going to have a link in the document. We're doing an incident report, and it'll have a link to the evidence. So as the affidavits come in, they can be put in the folder, and they'll have more evidence going on. We also have the evidence from the Joint Committee, which is operating very well. They got the police to admit that they did not ask the government to bring in the Emergency Act. They admitted there was no violence, so on. That's available publicly, but that will go in our document. Also, the evidence of the falsehoods that the media put out. So we have a bunch of media broadcast and news reports. So that's one fake news reports to try and build that narrative to justify shutting it down. So that's one use. The other use is they'll go to the Joint Committee, the one we're talking about that's operating very well. That's going to help to empower them to know people are behind them and they have evidence to support the truth. That's what it'll do. Just tell the truth in those affidavits and move them along. And then the third reason is the truckers themselves who have been charged can use your affidavit as proof that the protest was peaceful. One road was always open, one lane, intersections open, sidewalks open. That means they're not guilty. That means the Emergency Act was invoked illegally. So that's these affidavits.
Was by the police.
Yes, every.
I saw the police shooting people because of them.
Yes. Sorry, Jane, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Exactly. They did all of these terrible things, and we need to tell them. We need to remind them. I want you to know I had an hour-long conversation with an Ottawa Police Services officer because they call me now. They call me and harass me. And he had the balls to tell me that nobody was hurt during the convoy. He had the nerve to tell me that nobody was hurt. Nobody was tear gassed. Nobody was punched. And he actually went as far to say that the OPS was assaulted that day. No, guys, we gotta do the work, guys. It's not hard. You just gotta take a couple of minutes to write it down, get it out there, and get it into the hands of the RCMP, get it into the hands of the MP, get it into the hands of the senators, and get it in the hands of that special joint committee, and even get it into the hands of that public order emergency commission that's full of shit, and they're gonna lie to us, and we gotta stop them from lying to us.
What was the website again?
Standforthe.ca.
Standforthe.ca.
For an affidavit there, instructions how to fill it out as well. We are having a Zoom on Tuesday where I can sign, like I'm a commissioner of oath, I can sign your affidavit like virtually, and then we will submit it. You'll have a copy yourself, but we'll have a copy and we'll send it to these various places that we've said, and you can use it for any other purpose that you want. It's like there's no proprietorship on it whatsoever. We're just trying to get the truth out there, and an affidavit is a sworn piece of evidence. They won't be able to withstand it. Just quickly, I'm going to give it to Rebecca. We'll talk about the so-called public inquiry that they just called. Do you want to hear about that public inquiry? Yes. Okay, I'll make this as condensed as I can. Long story short, we got invited to a meeting, and you guys may have heard of the Public Order Emergency Commission. This is a commission that comes from Section 63, Bracket 1 of the Emergencies Act. It is a requirement when the Emergencies Act is declared that they create this inquiry. Well, as I say, by the grace of God, Jane and I were invited through James Bowder to join a meeting with some individuals from this commission. And what we gleaned out of this meeting is that this is not a public order commission. And who's heading it up, Jane? Do tell.
Bill Blair! One of the culprits is setting it up, choosing everybody that's going to be involved in it, and it's got a structure that will allow him to cherry pick which cases go forward, and all the other people who participate, their voice will be silenced. And we caught them, pulled their pants down, and went public.
And so what they're doing is anybody who submits a testimony has to sign a confidentiality clause on their own testimony forever. And guess what? They're going to choose the testimonies and they're going to recraft them, and we're not going to get to see them. That is not a public inquiry, and that is the criminals investigating the criminals. And you know what happened? Let's see. On Wednesday we met with them. On Thursday we published it on social media, on our website, and on Friday they postponed it. Why? Because they better be quaking in their boots, because we caught them. We caught them.
6 weeks they postponed it for a very lame reason.
And the people that they selected for the commission are lawyers and government-appointed judges who are being paid to be on that commission. So that's a
Blair, through Bill Blair.
We guys,
feeds them, the hand that feeds them.
We recorded the Zoom because I didn't sign a confidentiality agreement.
No.
It's all on our website. We have the links to the confidentiality document. We have a link to the recording, and they wrote back to James Bowder and said, we saw your Facebook post and you are wrong. Read this letter, which is on our website. And that letter validates everything we said, guys. So they are burned.
Here's how they tried to gaslight. We were going like, whoa, you mean after they do a statement through this process, they can't talk publicly about their own goddamn statement? And their reassurance was, well, anything they already made public, they can continue to talk about that. Okay, in other words, you're right. Anything new, because most people's videos, photos, and the main bulk of their story didn't get told yet. They don't have a venue. The media is not covering it. So that, like, most of what James had to say had never been said before. So the bulk of his own story would be confidential thereafter. Forever. There's no end. There's no end to it.
And what would that mean, guys? What's important? What's important in the judicial system, Jane?
Open courts, extremely important. But if they were able to get James to sign that confidentiality agreement, they could have closed his hearing to the public.
So that none of you could have heard James' story. None of you, his defense, none of you could have gone to the courtroom to support James. They're trying to shut us down. They're trying to shut down key players in the convoy to silence them so that we don't get to know the truth. Well, we know the truth, but for the public not to hear the truth, and we cannot allow that. This is just furthering, exacerbating the problem that these people have caused, so we gotta shut them down. Again, standforthee.com, .ca, both work. Everything is on the homepage. The links are there, the downloads are there, the instructions are there. Everything is there. You can contact us. Come and talk to Jane and I. We'll be here. We now have business cards with our phone numbers on it. We're happy to help answer questions. Happy to help anybody. So please don't be shy.
And we want you to know that every single affidavit is important, whether you were a trucker, whether you were a supporter, or whether you watch from the sideline. You watch the videos, whatever, doesn't matter. And you can have a freaking opinion of what the government did, and you can express that opinion in your own affidavit. You're swearing that I didn't fucking like that, you know, and this is not democratic what they did, it's not legal what they did, and we demand our legal system be regarded and respected.
Jane and I are gonna wrap up. And Jane, how do we always wrap up our Friday night calls? Hashtag we got this! And up next, guys, we have the infamous, the famous, the notorious Norm Traversy. Give it a big round of applause.
Yeah! There's one more step in our pursuit of justice. It'll be the next. The RCMP doesn't pick it up, then over to Norm.
Good afternoon. I'm the next step after these guys. We've been working together. On Tuesday, 10:30 in the morning at the Ottawa courthouse, I will be filing a private prosecution against Justin Trudeau for treason. I've been in touch with Tucker Carlson's producers, and I believe I'll be on his show after that. I've been working with Jane and Rebecca and some other lawyers, and we've put together a package that has the evidence in it. Some of you may know that in 2019 I charged Justin Trudeau, and they locked me out of the courtroom and held the hearing behind a locked door and stayed it for lack of evidence. This time, the evidence will be submitted right away. Anyone that would like to accompany me, 10:30 Tuesday at the Ottawa courthouse, and more video the better. And if anybody can sneak video in there, that because I know they don't like cameras, I will be charging that bugger with treason. And we've got the evidence to back it up, as you've already heard. So I hope to see you there Tuesday, 10:30 a.m. Thank you very much. God bless you all. This coming Tuesday, the 20th.
Where?
Ottawa Courthouse.
Where's that? Over there?
Right down, a block and a half down from the War Memorial. Okay, thank you. No, it's not at the cop shop. It's at the courthouse because I'm filing what's called a private prosecution for a laying of information. So it's all prepared. It's ready to go, and
we're doing primarily the same thing, but we're taking the first step, which is to bring an incident report to the police, to the RCMP. So Rebecca and I are going to bring that on Monday. And if they don't initiate an investigation, then Norman's going to do his own filing. Like police, if the police pick it up, they can file, right? They can file charges against Trudeau. But if they don't do it, Norman's going to do it. That's why we do our first step and then his step. But all the affidavits will support his action if the RCMP don't pick it up from us. And more will be added as time goes on. And we hope everybody that has any experience with the trucking convoy or opinions of it, whatever,
create an affidavit and submit it through our process.
The other thing is, because we are a Commonwealth country, I have the right to file a private prosecution. It's the equivalent, legal equivalent of a citizen's arrest. And if and when I'm successful, they'll be able to do it in Australia, New Zealand, Britain, India. It'll go around the world. Oh, they've already done it in Britain. Okay, so let's keep this going.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you, Norm. Okay, guys, so we have a lot of to do. Tuesday, 10:30, to support Norm.
Yes.
22nd, at 3 o'clock, to support our tracker who never left, Brian.
Yes.
Meanwhile, you're sending the cards to your MPs, to senators, MPPs, whoever you can. Meanwhile, I'm going to announce what's happening within next few days. Tuesday, Natasha, this beautiful lady, is organizing Family Day. Starts at 11 o'clock. That's correct? Yes, that's Natasha. Natasha was organizing the event on July 1st. Remember Stratona Park? That's supposed to be the Family Day, but unfortunately they canceled. This is this lady who came here a few hours by car to do this. Also tomorrow, around 3 o'clock, people are coming by convoy to be on the parliament. So let's welcome them. At 7:30 at Stratona Park, we have the candle vigil. Please let's support those who unfortunately passed because of this poison. Then Monday, Jane and Rebecca and hundreds of women and men of this country will be at the parliament. At the parliament. We don't care who dies. The parasite died too bad to sad, you know? You know, so 19th, we there. Okay? It starts, what time we starting 19th? What time we starting on Monday? At 10 o'clock. We're starting Monday at 10. And Lynn Brooks, unfortunately, is not here. But I'm gonna say, she also called people to support her on Tuesday. I don't know the time, but I assume it's 10 o'clock as well. So we have a lot of to do, people, okay? And we also have another speaker. No, just a sec. Beta, okay, but Beta, before Beta, there was somebody else, and we lost the track. Okay, the person is not here anymore. Okay, Beta is going to tell us briefly, because we are anxious to go for a walk, yes? So Beta is going to tell us about the evidence that she gathered against the government. Is this our government or the other government? Our government. She has all the receipts, she has all the evidence. So let's hear her for a few minutes and then we're gonna walk, okay guys? Thank you.
For those who don't know me, my name is Beta. It's spelled B like Bob, I-T-A. Now, I came to Canada in 1996 with my little boy. He was 2.5 years old at the time I arrived to Canada. I had to leave my country, my beloved country at the time, and migrate because if I stayed in Iran, I would lose the custody of my child. Not because I was not a fit mother, not because I was not capable of looking after my son, but because I was just a woman. My right as a mother was half of the right of a man that didn't even wanted that child. So this is something that Iranian woman has to encounter. If they want to raise their own child, they have to smuggle them out of the country. I brought my son to Canada. I make sure that I put him into bed every night, and I make sure that he understands that I'm going to be by his side as long as I was alive. I raised him, and now he's a man of discipline, he's a man of courage, he's strong, and he's also a member of Canadian Armed Forces for the last 7 years. But unfortunately, I don't have a good news. The man that I ran away from, the Ayatollahs of Iran, they think the testimony of a woman is half of a man. So 2 women equal 1 man. They're now here in Canada, and guess what? They openly announce that they don't believe in our common law, they don't believe in our the secular laws, they don't believe in rules of our courts, they believe in Sharia law, where a woman is half of a man. Good luck to you guys. They're here with their 8,000 mercenaries, and they have shitload of money to put their politician, their favorite politician in parliament, where me and you, we can only donate $1,500 to the politician of our choice, if there is a choice. They have 8,000 bodies to donate $1,500, and guess what? They always buy our politicians. Last year, I witnessed Arthur, our favorite priest, was dragged by the cops only because he wanted to keep the door of his church open. But at the same time that they were arresting him to keep the door of his congregation open, they allowed 2,000 Muslim mercenaries to march on Yonge Street under the leader of Grand Ayatollah Hosseini Nasrallah. Let me show you who Grand Ayatollah Hosseini Nasrallah is. It's this man. Sorry guys, you guys have to learn the name of the man. That's his name. That's his name, and he's here now, and he's the one who is governing. It's not Trudeau. Trudeau is just a puppet. He's buying everyone in our parliament. CIA investigated these people, and they find out that these people are the ones who are running pedophiles rings all over the city as they promoted child bride. Those who you see in black bodies, black clothing all the way with green, that's why I chose this color for you, so you'd never forget it. Black and green, those are mercenaries, they're soldiers, that's their uniform. They were here this morning warning for the grandson of Prophet Muhammad, and he was saying, guess what? I was born in a Muslim family. That anniversary was 8th of August. Go fool yourself. I am going to come and tell you guys what they are about. You need to understand that Muslim people like me, the one that's born in Muslim families, run away from them. If they want to have their covers as like an organized army, why they're here? They have the entire Middle East to themselves. Why they're here? This is a country that is sanctuary for people like me who wants to raise their kids in peace. The steal your children is going to be shipped to Middle East. So somewhere that none of you guys can go. You cannot even hire someone like me, because as soon as we go back, we get killed. Friends, learn my name. I'm already on their kill zone. I'm on the kill list. So if I don't disappear, I perish. There are so many people like me. Last year, they killed an activist. His name was Amin. And what happened to him? The Toronto cops and Richmond Hill cops, they said it was the prostitute who killed that guy. The prostitute that was only 4 foot tall killed a man who was supposed to be believing it. Because that guy was just an activist and was, fighting them. Now, I want to tell you that everything you guys went through during COVID is the rules of Ayatollahs. They did exactly the same thing to Iranians in Iran. If you don't know the history, you're doomed. The same thing they did this to us 40 years ago, and they're still doing it, is going to start being done here, and they have their mercenaries. Understand that when it comes a time, Canadian Army is not going to pull a trigger on any of you. Canadian police forces, they're not going to pull the trigger on any of you. They need someone and all forces that is not loyal to you guys. That's what they do to us. When we have a protest, they bring Hezbollah, Lebanese people to Iran because they know Iranian, they don't shoot Iranian, but Lebanese do shoot Iranians. Just understand that whatever is happening the other side of the world is starting to happen here. Look at those grand ayatollahs and their close proximity to the Queen. How did they go to monarchs and stay that close to our Queen? And also, that's the family line of the Queen. She is the 43rd grandchild of Prophet Muhammad. So, if you don't know who your enemies are, you're already defeated.
Okay, guys, you got the message, yes? This lady, if you wish, she has so many of evidence. She is risking her life right now. I personally cannot follow the story, who is this guy, because it's complicated for me, and I speak only for myself. But I promise you guys that we're gonna be working, okay? And people keep asking me. So, and we for some reason, there is less of us. I would love to give us, if you can give us how we can contact you, so we can obtain the information and we can help you perhaps to navigate this, because this is important. What I was told, that there is so much of evidence how our government is related with the Iranian government. But we all know this. All the governments on that high level are Masonic parasites, and like I say, again, what's your name? Again? Vita. Okay, Vita, where can you be found?
Let me say it. So, guys, please, I have 2 books. Write down your email address and your name. I'm going to give you and send you the information that you need to know. And if you don't hear from me, come look for me. I'm in Toronto, in North York. Come look for me. I like to see you guys at my door. I love you all. And please write down your name and email address, and I'm going to send you everything you need to know. I have here the evidence. Just to conclude, I have here the evidence of $300 million brought and laundered to this country, and I have their FinTrack papers, by the way, so the government is in it with them. So $300 million by 5 people, but there are 2,000 money launderers in Toronto. I can easily identify every single one of them for you. They do it in Persian. They do it in Persian because none of you speak that language. But I'm here. We're gonna figure them out. We're gonna fight them. We're gonna isolate them. And we're gonna kick them out of our country. We don't give in to the threat. They're gonna try to show us as racist. You guys are not racist. you house me and my child. You guys are not racist in any form. I refused to you 26 years ago, and I'm glad I'm done it. And I'm going to fight for every single one of you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
It just shows us how the woman and how the diversity and how women all together can bring the peace to this nation and this world, I believe. Madam, because we guys, this woman really has all the checks, all of the transactions and everything. She needs our help. She needs our involvement. So please see her provide the email address. She's gonna send you the information. The information is crucial, and we know those parasites, they're afraid of people like her. Those parasites are afraid of people like Jane and Rebecca. Those parasites are afraid of people like Brian. We know that. Those parasites are afraid of our daughters who stand up. Okay, but we have to stand up for them as well. Okay, right now I propose a vote. Okay, and part of the vote will be through Spark Street. And on the Spark Street, please pick up this sign because it's gonna be a silent vote. Words are more powerful than screaming. Words are more powerful than anything else. Okay? So I thank you for now. If anybody wish to add something, please do so right now. Otherwise, no, I'm not gonna marry it. What is the name? Jeremiah. Oh, guys, of course. Listen. The last speaker, very short, and Jeremiah is gonna just say quick story. Why is he here so beautifully dressed for this occasion? So welcome, Jeremiah, and then we walk, okay? Jeremiah, a few minutes.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, we ask you to be with us at this moment and help us heal this land, heal the people's hearts, and get the Satanists out of that house which is right across from me here. Heavenly Father, you promised that if we talk about Jesus with us as we are 2, 3, 4, 5, He is within our midst. And I truly hope it's true. And I'm here. Everything has been said, and I don't know what to say. I have gone right round where I can go. I have asked questions. Nobody has an answer. We need God in this. He's the only one who can help us, and we still have the promise that we were told that Jesus is coming back. I stand before you here. I have not too much stories except that I ran away from my country. I sold everything I had. I left everybody I ever knew and ever loved. I was like a wise man. We left everything and bought a pearl only, and it was the most precious pearl, and that is Canada. And the first phone call I remember telling my mother was, "I've reached heaven. I've got a lot that I could say, but then we are in a kind of a to-go situation. And I don't want to be talking about my sorry stories, but what we need to do is I said this. If I'm given the microphone to speak in this place, it's a sacred place. This ground is a sacred place. All the rules and laws are made from this ground. Everywhere else we can go and do freedoming. But at this ground, this is where we should all come, even to stay here every day for our rest of our lives. If they want to make us an example of shooting us and letting everybody know that these people, we don't want them, and if you say anything, then we're gonna shoot you. Then they have to come out and shoot us. The police have been given enough stories that they wanted somebody about treason in that particular house, who is at the very helm of this country. And they're not doing anything, they're just standing there. I was holding a sign in Shelburne that said, wanted terrorists and killing of so many people. And why do they not go and close all the vaccine places that are open? Why don't they arrest the owners of the vaccine places? Whatever it is, I don't care. But whatever it is, if it was me doing something like that, I'm sure I would be in jail. But they're walking around, they're flying around, and we are not allowed to fly around. I have no criminal record with nobody. I have never killed anybody. I have never done anything to anybody that one can come and pinpoint me out. And this is not right. And I was told to say that we do not want no king, no queen in Canada. We have enough kings and queens in Canada, which I've seen all over here, and we do not want that. We do not want to be under the monarchy. Yes. If there is anybody who is like, let's find the baby who's been born this moment, and we proclaim that baby is, we don't want no prime ministers, governments don't work. Nobody has answered me if Pobert has said he is not part of the WF or of the World Health Organization. No, he hasn't condemned them in my face that I've seen. I would like to know those kind of answers. Justin! Where are you? There is people here to see you, and you're not here. You went around the whole country, shaking their hands, taking their love, and now you're not here. Where are you? All Canadians are here. Howard is here. Daniel is here. Natasha is here.
Sarah is here.
He's afraid of the fridge.
They hit Chris. Where are you? Because he had his volume turned up high, and they told him to turn it up low. On the manual, I've never seen that you should keep your volume at number 7 or anything. I can turn up my volume. This is Canada. It's a free country. Freedom! Canada means freedom. Freedom means Canada. If we do not have that, where are we going to go? We have run out of every other place all over the world to come right here where there is peace. If you cannot give us peace, then we are going to find it ourselves by running you out of there. Because we are not going to stand for anywhere. We cannot go to Mars. We cannot go anywhere else. This is our country. Everything has been said. Everything I thought I was going to say has been said. There were health experts, doctors. We've got 51 years as a doctor. I wasn't even born by the time she was doctor. And now she was stopped from working, and people are sick. Right now you go into a hospital, you sit for 13 hours. Where is Chris? He was beat up by the police right here in Ottawa. Where are the police? They ran away, they were right there. Arrest the police that hit that person, and they have no pensions, they've got nothing. We have his name, Joel. He must be arrested. Right now he's got a $1,200 fine, and he's gonna go to court. And what's the judge gonna say? Judges, do we have any judges? You are the arms of the scales of balance of God. And what you are doing, you will be judged for this. All generations that died before us know that the judgment day is gonna come. You go to the Egyptians, you go to the Mayans, all of them had text, had scripture, had something that they knew that they were going to to come back to life. And this time, I am somebody who has never spoken in front of so many people. Thank you very much. Natasha, thank you very much. Thank you very much. There is so much now that I was planning to say, and I just didn't put them in perspective because, okay, but we gotta go. But I said what is most important. We are all brothers and sisters right here, and this is our country, and we are going to fight these terrorists or whatever you call them. They are Satanists. I came here, I did the Jericho walk right here, and I was starting from right at the front of the gate there. On the last day, they put a boom lift to go up 4 feet from the ground. You could stand to do whatever they were doing. They just closed us up right there. We shattered everything in there. There is nothing that is working. To clown shop, we do not want a WEF in Canada. Woo! World Health Organization, the whole thing should be dismantled. We have enough health experts right here who can bring up our healthcare system. We've got enough people who can lead this country. I'm quite sure we can look from them from the Freedom family. We don't want the Freeland family. The Freeland family can go wherever they came from. We are Canadians, we stay right here. Thank you.
At one point when he said I cannot talk, I was like, let me, because I can talk, forever. You forgot your waters. Jerry, you forgot water. Okay, guys? So I really, really appreciate your presence here. And I just want to share one thing. I went to the bathroom over there, to that government building, and guess what? It says, women and men bathroom. And she said, a woman, I chose woman. Woo! And I have balls, but I chose the woman bathroom. Okay? So let's get peace be in your hearts, let's love spread. We're gonna go right now. We come starting from the Sparks. We're turning to Sparks. Sparks is a silent march. So please take your signs right now. Okay? And we're gonna go. And we join them holding and we're turning here. And if somebody wants to speak, we're gonna have an open mic if you wish. Okay, guys? So thank you. Let's go. And I have a Carlos. I need 2 volunteers for the banner.
Wow, so there we go, folks. Thank you for everybody that's been watching the speakers. We're here on Parliament Hill, as you guys can see over here. Some interesting conversation was had today. Almost 3 o'clock, so I think we've been going at it now for about 3 hours. Good afternoon, everyone that's on the stream. Thank you for chatting in the chat room. Worldwide Rally, Ottawa. Paul from Canadian Free Living, streaming live. Thanks for watching. I think we're gonna head on a little march, so if you guys wanna come along for the walk, that'd be great. Thank you to everybody that's already smashed that like button and subscribe if you have not already. I'm hoping to talk with a few people later on and maybe get some separate interviews, especially with Dr. Chris Shoemaker, who was definitely pretty vibrant today. Shared a lot of good information. I will be here all weekend, so I think Sunday, I forget what was happening on Sunday. When I know, I'll put it up there. You're welcome, Diane. For everyone who doesn't know, I usually like to come out to these events to try to help our fellow humans, get some other cameras out here besides the ones that push narratives. My narrative is basically keep the WF the hell out of our government. That would be step number one. I don't think they have our best interest at heart as minions. They're more focused on their own agendas. Summer, you're absolutely right. Canada is awesome. Where are you from, Summer? Please share. Hey, Bourbon, thanks. Looking forward to seeing you again soon. I wish Terry Fox could be here with us today. I'm sure maybe then we could have some Main Street Media, because as you can see, guys, there's not one Main Street Media camera here today. Alberta, Summer, thanks for sharing. I think we have one of the Indigenous people that came here to speak today is from Alberta. They've been walking across Ontario. I think they're planning on walking all the way to Ottawa. And we're talking about great-grandmothers and grandmothers marching 30 to 50 kilometers a day. I messaged them. I said, I'm a 50-year-old man, and I couldn't even do that. I offered to bring them some Band-Aids because I'm pretty sure by now they're going to have a lot of blisters. Now we're going to try to get a little further away from the copyright music so they don't, so YouTube doesn't take down my video. Although I'd like to share some of the music with you because I enjoy it, but last time I did that, they ended up taking down my video. Oh wow, check that out. We got Spider-Man here with us today. Appreciate you joining us. Yeah. Got something to say? Right on. Well, I'm sure with your powers it will help. Start by putting some web right up on that parasite building right there. Oh, shoot. Oh, crikey. Well, they would have just got you in trouble anyways. Freedom Spidey. Yeah, there he is. Freedom Spidey. Somebody was commenting. Yeah. No, it looks good, man. Oh yeah, for sure. Any way to spread the word is what we need to do, because you know what? We see like Sesame Street, the government's using Sesame Street to push it to children. And I keep saying that the only way to change the future is to start with the youth. We got to look how the government tries to push their narrative and brainwash us. Do they start at our age? Hell no. Our brain's already too developed. They start at the young, and they start brainwashing them first.
And why do you think they're screwing with them with the whole sexualizing of children, transgender? They're doing that to confuse the children. It's very wrong.
Oh, absolutely. You know,
children 16 years old, they don't know what they really want at that age, and they allow that to happen.
oh yeah, I guess you can't see too well, eh? Canadian free living.
Perfect. Yeah, the more people that are spreading the word, the better. Canadian free living.
Yeah, I tried to keep something simple. But no, you're absolutely right. The way they're trying to brainwash and confuse the children nowadays You know, and I try to, people ask me, you know, why do you think there's so many of us that aren't opening our eyes? And my answer is, you got to think, man, we've been brainwashed right from this little age in our education system, everything we've watched on TV. It's all about brainwashing. So that is why, you know, I don't blame the people that don't have their ears and eyes open. It's not their fault.
And it's frustrating because you're like, how can you not see it? How can you not see it? And that's just decades of indoctrination, and the propaganda is so bad now that they don't care. They know they're lying, and they don't care. You know, you have somebody like Kamala Harris in the U.S. going on in an interview and saying that, you know, the border's secure. Meanwhile, like, there's like, what, I think it's 4.9 million illegals that came through the border.
You know,
it's like, how can you say that? Like, you're blatantly lying. You got like Fauci up there, you know, oh yeah, you ain't gonna get, or Biden, you ain't gonna get COVID if you take the vaccine. That was a lie. You know, the propaganda is so bad.
Yeah, and I heard Trudeau say the other day about how he cares that first and foremost is the safety of Canadians. Yeah, what's he doing to stop fentanyl coming into our country? You know, they're doing nothing at the U.S. border, letting it all in, and then now they're doing nothing here, and we've got a couple of our borders that are wide open so fentanyl can come in. You want to start doing about safety, start looking about this. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
For sure, man. I hear you.
Sorry, you got me going. All right, so we're going for a walk, everybody. I forgot my gimbal clip, so it's going to be a little bouncy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I didn't know we were going on for a march today, so that's why I didn't bring the gimbal. So it might be a little bouncy. We'll try our best. I was hoping we'd have a few more grannies so I wouldn't be the slowest person here, but that's okay. No luck today. I'll be the weak link at the back today. Well, sometimes they slow down for us. The one guy there on the megaphone, he does this every week, so he's pretty good at keeping the herd together. Oh, somebody missed the mandate. This is supposed to be a silent march.
My grandmother. So don't tell me right now, please.
Way to go.
Yeah, he said that the trackers were the most disgusting, the most scary, the most fearful thing. And I told him, you know what was scary? When they took my grandmother to concentration camp during the Second War and experimented on her. That was scary. You know what was scary? Growing in communist country, having nothing, and being beaten by police when you're 17 just because I said freedom.
Amen to that. That's right. Fuck them. Fuck them. Excuse my French.
Do you know Spanish?
Are we the back of the line?
No, that's more. No.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
We just need to spread out a little bit so it looks like we're really here. Is this always so dead here?
Oh, whenever there's freedom-loving friends here, yes.
Because we're so scary.
Yep. They shut it down for us. There's a few. In what manner did? In what manner did they mean that, though? Well, because I don't know. We just got told where to go by that gentleman, and I've watched a few people get attacked before. Unfortunately, not everybody respects our freedoms, and we do get attacked for doing what we're doing. So the cops might have meant that. Last night they were chasing us around, trying to make sure that we behaved ourselves.
Why don't they go and check out the stabbings that happened there instead of warning about freedom?
Well, they escorted the Muslims this morning.
Maybe if we were dressed in pride.
I think they're really afraid that we'll pop up bouncy castles. You know?
Today we should have dressed up as pride. Maybe they would have left us alone.
Yeah, and
Liars on the left! Liars on the left!
Wait a minute. Woo, 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 woo. Oh yeah, we are passing CTV right now, or CBC, I guess. So I thought I was at the back of the line, but I was told I'm not, so let's check it out. Oh no, we got more back there. Love it. No megaphone needed there. So that was this man here with those powerful lungs. Truck, yeah. Trudeau's the enemy.
Trudeau's got to go!
WF is the enemy.
Look up the Ukraine army, they're Nazis. Oh, really? Sorry, I just want to get my turn. Stop Trudeau! Stop truckers! They're fucking idiots! Wake up!
Yes, if we're giving children for
These guys were just saying, stop truckers. They're the problem. The guys I just showed you on camera. So we get idiots all the time on camera here. There's a lot of people that aren't for freedom or don't realize what's going on in the country. Yeah, let's stop the truckers. Let's see what happens to your food source if there's no truckers. Let's see what happens to your Walmarts and your Giant Tigers and your other stores if we don't have any truckers. So yes, there's a bunch of morons, especially here in Ottawa, to be honest with you. And it's not their fault. They've been brainwashed by the Trudeaus of our government for a long time. So let's take pity on them. It's just hard sometimes to take pity on people when they're attacking people that are part of a freedom movement, which is supposed to be a right in this country. Hey Summer, I just want to agree with you. I am also proud to be the part of the Canadian fringe, let's say. The ones that are willing to open our eyes and maybe understand or listen to a different narrative than the government gives us. Because the government does not have your best interest at heart. Although they say that they have safety as their foremost. But at the end of the day, hold up, slow down. Gonna block the road here. Had a little bit of a gap there, so we just wanted to hold up the traffic for everyone. As you can see, that's a pretty good group. This is about a third of it in the back. The rest is up front here. Hey, Green Thumb!
The service wasn't
Good day, sir.
But yeah, sorry,
Thank you for not spitting on me. Thank you.
We have a regular Sunday service where they go everything and then they bless all of us. So that kept my husband's home in town back there. So that was big for me. Now it's something to super city.
So you guys just respond to a friend trying to find us. No worries. There's like surface idiots, right? It's hard to get to. How can there be so big?
You don't like that part. Okay. Then he's all right. Okay.
Lights red. Lights red.
myself for a couple months since. Actually, we found it from the, so one, I didn't really protest, I was always against mandates, but I didn't really get involved until the book. And then after that, I learned about the protests, I started joining them. And then as a result of that, someone mentioned the church, and I've been joining it ever since. Movement, that's what God started. You know, the comic, that's why the comic worked, is because it was God that did it, not man that did it. And like right now, what I find in the term of the long term, that's what I'm dealing with right now, is that there's not using I'm sorry, I stand for freedom, I stand for these principles, my God's my number one, above everything. No, I will not bow down to anything.
However he calls it, we'll follow him.
Exactly.
Bunch of people, of course, freedom lovers, went and gave that gentleman a little helping hand. Hey, basketball. Hello to you, my friend. Thank you for joining in the chat room. I'm here at the back of the line, followed by Mr. Police Cruiser for safety. Not really sure how far down the line goes ahead of me. You guys got a better view than me. I've never been hey, Mr. Drummer. I've never been fingered so much in my life. Yes, a lot of people are shooting us the bird here today. Especially gentlemen like this, all masked up, protecting himself from the monkeypox. We just got fingered again.
Because I know how hard of a job that is. Like I did my research when it came to like you know, people, cops shooting.
Oh, it's fun.
And stuff like that. It's like it's not as black and white as people try to make it out to be.
You go, girl.
Like you said, justice on this earth, but not this earth. We have justice on there. That's what keeps me. You know what?
We got another one. Look at this, we got another one. You know, you can take that finger and shove it right up my ass. Uh-oh, they're gassing us. Oh, okay, we're good. Thank you. N95 or nothing, ma'am. N95, self-protection. N95 or nothing. Anus. So that way you don't shart. Well, I love how as soon as the vid came around, they went and took the word N95 off the Main Street media. Wasn't allowed to be brought up anymore. Pulled them all off the shelves. Couldn't get them at Canadian Tire. Couldn't get them at Costco. Couldn't get them anywhere. No, let's keep the public wearing diapers and tissue paper and tell them it will protect themselves. I have no problem if someone wants to wear a mask. I just think they should have an N95 if they're doing it for self-protection. And kids don't need it for protection.
The only thing that's really good is that gas mask that they use.
Absolutely. And you know what? If they're not custom fitted for your face, then they still have too much leakage. Oh yeah, you can still smell it. Oh, absolutely. The percentages get higher and higher as you wear better protection. System is our best protection. How about teach us the value of taking deep breaths? Teach us the value of us eating good. And stay away from people that are fevering and sick. Don't let them spit on you and drink their saliva. I had a gentleman visit me off Kijiji. He's got a mask on, looking sweating. I said, "Are you feeling okay?" He says, "No, I'm coming down." I said, "Get the hell out of here. I don't want your Kijiji money. Get the hell off my property." Influenza, it all is. Absolutely. See, and this is the problem with the government not working with education. Educating people on how germs spread. Educating people on how to stay healthy. We need more education and less governance. I was talking with a gentleman a couple hours ago, and he insisted on standing an hour and a half away from me while we were talking. And I think he spit on me at least twice that I felt. Yeah. So this is why, you know, the government does what they do, because they don't choose to educate. You can take that finger and shove it up my ass. Shove it up my ass. Sorry, that's a song I've heard. help loosen me up a bit for tomorrow's stool. Sorry. I try to go with humor. That's all we got. I'm no Bill Burr or one of those other comedians. That's for sure. Hopefully we're not walking back to like London. I thought we might have turned, you know, at some point in time, maybe hit the market square where it's busy. Well, we have police behind us, yeah. They're not in front of us leading the way. Excuse me, ma'am, do you have a bylaw permit to be selling flags? You're living on the edge. Trudeau's gotta go. Oh, wow. Wow, a city worker jeopardizing his job. Holy Toledo, I forgot my talcum powder. I'm starting to get a little sweaty. Oh, it's an umbrella. Azandi! Oh, they're umbrellas, not flags, eh? What does it say? Yeah. Oh, Power Shift, yeah. I've got a video on my channel of them doing their song. Beautiful song. Hey, good news, we're turning. Good day, sir. Control the food, control the population. That's what's coming down the pipeline. That is why they're trying to take over control of our farmers. Wow, what a really nice walk here in Ottawa today. Worldwide Rally for Freedom. Ottawa, Canada. Having a good time, folks. Having a good time. Getting a little hot. I've only been fingered about a dozen times so far in the walk. Let's see how many more we can get by the time we get back. Hopefully the view up there is okay. You know, if we did what Trudeau did, we'd all go to jail. love you too. Right on. You can take those thumbs and shove them up my ass.
I don't know if we're in the right way, to be entirely honest.
I don't know. If you take a look at well, even what I thought when I was praying about the situation with persecution and stuff, Revelation 3, it starts at approximately, that's what spoke to me, saying that churches, they do.
Good day, sir. How you doing? Good, good. Coming along for a walk?
Yeah, I came here with a friend, then I started talking to somebody who were sort of at the front of the group, and now I'm trying to find my friend again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I missed
Lost in the wave.
Looks like it.
Uh-oh. Hopefully you didn't stop back there somewhere waiting for you.
Got a cell phone, I'll text it, and then I'll walk up to the front.
There you go, there you go. Take care.
Trust in me and I'll reveal to you what needs to be done at a time. And I remember actually I was having conversations.
This guy is Wayne's brother. The guy that took the video of all the dead fish and of the poisoning the Miramichi River. That's great.
Wow. But one day I was having a conversation with some Catholics, with a friend, and one guy, he ends up asking me a question about speaking in tongues. And I had just read Corinthians, where Paul goes on to yet to explain the process. So that's exactly what I responded with. It was like, what are the odds? The question he asked me is what I read the very day or two before.
Yeah, it's amazing. And but people said that it's just
Free the children.
I really like the Apostle Paul. He has, I was reading a letter, a very brief letter to Philip, I think. It was a story where one of the ones that came to Christ, he was a slave and ran away from the slave master. So he's writing to the slave master, asking him to release him as a pilgrim.
What they did to the fish last week in northern New
I hope we can do this out of the generosity of heart, but essentially remember you owe me because I brought you to Christ. It's like, whatever debt he owes you, give it to me. But it's just like, there was that, you're a Christian, this is what you should do, as well as that, you should let him go. Like, you might
Yeah, she shouldn't be alone.
The people with the canoe don't care about the fish. Yet another irony to add to the list.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that she's back there by herself, though. I've watched too many times us get attacked by people.
She's tough.
Come on, catch up!
That's what they did to the river last week.
It's an interesting sidebar to everything. The fish thing too.
Oh, I know. It's how it's interesting. You know, no one even know that's going on. It's just, well, actually, no. We try to play God with creatures all over the place, but we've never been successful. Look at what we've done. Okay, it's just. I thought it might have been a bee in your hair. You know, they've been trying with the salmon stock to try to play God over there for the longest time, and we're losing that battle, left, right, and center. And it's finally now that we're going to start leaving them alone that maybe their numbers will regroup to where they used to be.
And then they go and start fishing them again. I don't know if they're in that. I can hear my wife. I can hear my wife from the distance. I see it. Run!
Yeah, we should get her back up with us.
I'll let her know. Take her easy.
Cheers.
We'll catch up with you guys.
Oh, can we stop wherever that smell's coming from? Smells like crickets. Oh, you haven't tried any of those lime crickets yet? Good. Add a little bit of salt to taste. Oh yeah. You know what? Them little critters have been eaten all over the planet from a lot of people. It's about time we jump on board, folks. Enjoy yourself a nice cricket steak. That was sarcasm.
Because you know sometimes you can get like whole class.
Where I live, they get food, extra food brought in, and they have whole boxes and boxes.
Don't worry, before we switch to crickets, we can always switch to Trudeau supporters. Have a nice lamb shank. Hello. Hopefully you're having a great day. You'll be moving shortly, sir. Am I gonna get copyright? Don't worry about it, folks. Thank you. We do not consent to tyranny. There you go. You guys are going. Found them, eh? Sorry everybody for forgetting the gimbal today. Hopefully you're not getting seasick coming for the walk with us. Thank you CBC for keeping the chat room interesting.
Shut down a ghost town in the mall. They go quarantine the city, block the road out of Dodge, then tell us leaving our homes is actually breaking the law. This is just the beginning, you know it's gotta get worse. If the doctors get sick, the hospitals won't work. The conspiracy theories on some facts, that's for sure. But the fact is, we're trapped on the planet Earth. And the bleach gone, the bread gone, the water sold out, the meat gone, the milk gone, the pasta sold out. Don't leave anything for anyone. You hoard it for yourself. You'd rather tell them go to hell than be a man and go to hell. It's
Their faces don't look very impressed over there at the restaurant. Interrupting their meal. Come on, sir. Come on, you got those heavy bags. Come on. It's your turn. Oh, well, he's waiting. He's got those big biceps anyways.
They've got cops all over here, right? He's one back there, the guy with the glasses. And there was another one, that's him over there, that's another one, right over there. Those are cops. Yeah, the one in black. He's been following us since we left. Wow, eh?
Well, it's not us. It's not us. It's what some of the morons will do to us.
They're Machine River.
Believe it or not, you know, they're here for our protection.
Next them with their hazmat suits. 2 days later.
Believe it or not, they're not all bad. I'm glad that he's there. It makes I don't have to watch my back. Because you know what? If he wasn't there, I'd be concerned someone's going to run us over because there's a lot of hatred in this world.
Miramichi River last week. Federal government poisoned the whole lake. Fish drops. Stocks get Don't know what's peaceful, woman. Not buddy up there. That's what you get.
This was not a peaceful protest.
Yeah.
Somebody at the front wasn't very peaceful.
Great. Do they know anything about peaceful?
They know what their government tells them.
Fucking wake up, people! What they did to the airplane now? Like, no, lose everything. That's what they did.
Oh, I can't wait till I can take my sweater off. Oh, I didn't know we were going for a hike. Oh, absolutely. I wish I could have brought my pup. Huh? Daisy, she's a Rottweiler. She's 9 years old. She doesn't walk this far. I think we're coming up to the courthouse. This big gray building on our right. Hey, good day, sir.
Yeah, I'm not online too much anymore.
No. I have
the salty people, I guess. I would call them. They invaded the online. Did you see the car? Did you see the car? It was a beautiful, I think it's 1937 or something like that.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so that's
We're going to take a pause in front of the Heritage Building.
Yeah, no, it's enough of the saltiness out there for some reason.
Yeah, I haven't been on for a couple weeks anyways.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'll be on all this weekend.
Okay.
And then
it's today, tomorrow, and Monday.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Some of the women plan to stay here all week.
Yeah, no, but you know why? The reason why is because the Liberal Party decided to make the Monday the Queen's Day. Meanwhile, they knew the march was going there. And because of that, then
worldwide,
retaliation.
that's
Yeah, but and people in the retaliation of changing all the plan because of the Queen. It's like, the protest ain't gonna change their day. Meanwhile, he just puts his day there, so people decided to retaliate that way. We're showing up and staying all week. I'm like, okay, I'm all in. But like I say, someone was asking me earlier. He's like, "Hey, buddy," he's like, "How come?" He's like, "You're able to go through all this?" I'm like, "Because I'm right in the center, and I keep everything at bay." All around me, and I'm looking at everything, and if I'm interested with something, I go for it. If not, oh yeah, there's the car.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, I'm running out of gas money, so.
Yeah, no, I get that. Oh, actually, yeah, do you know a lot of people that grow corns and stuff?
No, not really.
Because they make ethanol real easy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, everything green. Everything green is ethanol. Yeah, this guy's been there for many years.
So what's this guy's decoration for? Is that for Halloween?
No, that's his style. Every day. He's the one style like this in the whole city. He wanted to make sure that people recognize him. Man.
What is this? Granite thing? Oh, something about rights?
Yeah.
Propaganda?
Yeah, a right of Canada.
Oh, so propaganda then. The only rights we have are the ones that we take.
It wasn't in the 80s, it wasn't propaganda. Now it became something else.
The only rights we have are the ones we take.
And I'm afraid of that because the system tells us, look, we're not any other country. We're Canada. We're number one here. Like, we think we're number one. And it's like, with everything that's going on,
What? What?
Right there, just in the country, but I'm not sure.
I've heard that name today.
Yeah, I know. He looks like him, but I don't think that's him. But I think he looks exactly like him. I'm not sure.
Yeah, isn't it Jeremy McKenzie?
Yeah, Jeremy.
Yeah, he's from Shelburne. He's here today with his family, yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you showing? I don't see him.
Right there. With the beard, the flag.
Oh, that's not who I thought that was.
That's not him.
No,
that's not him.
Jeremy McKenzie's
he's a bit
blonde.
bigger. No. He's got a big beard.
Oh,
He's
we're
got a
talking
big
about somebody
beard.
different.
Yeah, I'm talking about the guy that they called, that started his own party, the fucking Diagolon or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I met him in Elsa Craig at the brainstorming event where they're planning a non-peaceful takeover.
You got the, they're taking his space. Yeah.
You know, like someone jumped on the speaker saying about Marcus Ray and his movement but you know what? It's going to take all kinds to start segregating between it.
Exactly.
I think is wrong. Am I pro violence? No, I'm not. But you know what? This country wasn't taken by hugs and kisses. Okay, our freedoms weren't obtained by hugs and kisses.
No, but that's where it's sad for Canada because technically ours was taken on poor natives.
Well, that's where it started. But then even when in the 1700s, when the government started doing excessive overreach, Canadians stood back up, not with hugs and kisses.
Well, look with the state. We burned down the White House. Quebec burned out the White House.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not
But it was
pro-violence
under
at
the
all.
British, but it's still Quebec that that went down.
But I'm anti-segregation.
Yeah.
So when I hear Buddy jump up on the mic and shoot down a group that could be thousands strong because he doesn't approve of their methods,
Oh, you're right.
you know that's wrong. Look at this guy passing the cops. So much for our safety. Oh, it's a woman driver. Oh, sorry, I didn't say that out loud.
Yes, yes, you did.
See, this is the problem with shooting live. I can't edit out bad comments.
Everyone has bias in the world, and we have to learn to accept some of them more than others, because everyone has good things and bad things. Look at the lady, the Asian lady is waving. She's waving. Right.
Oh, some haters.
Oh, yeah.
No, they're walking with the fingers up.
Instead of going around, it's like, yeah, okay.
Well, I'd go through too, but
everyone, like, for us,
you go, girls. That's right. Woman power. You can take that finger and shove it up my ass. Oh, sorry, ladies. Female power! See how I said mine though, not theirs. Like I wasn't like.
Don't play their game. They should not play their game. Because people who watch us, you know, after we pass, they're not.
but in some way,
You're right.
Some
I
of them
agree
are
with you.
allowed.
It's like the photo. No, it's not a good image.
Oh no, it's an absolutely great image.
No, it's not a good
No, it's a great image.
You're right, you're right. To a certain level, it doesn't respond to a group of people in society, but that group is not the one that started everything.
And I used to be anti
the
it.
group that started everything has the fucking rule and big at the beginning. And everybody joined in, but so technically it's like for me, the no. If you ask me, I burn every fucking thing. Oh yeah, like everybody that has a dirty thought, like that.
The only reason I changed my perspective on the F. Trudeau is because people out of country don't get to know anything that's going on in this country. Our CBC, our CTV, and all those cameras, they try to hide from the F. Trudeau sign because that tells people out of our country what's going on. I've met many foreigners in trailer parks this summer that don't have a clue what's going on. And the only reason they said to me, they kept asking, why do I see an F. Trudeau sign? So that is the only reason I'm pro the sign. It's the only reason I'm pro the sign. When they see us with our flags out of country, do you know what that tells them? Proud Canadians, everything's good.
But you see,
everything's not good, my friend.
No, but the problem with that is to say fuck to a politician. It's unheard of in Canadian politics. It's unheard of. Like, but Quebec technically, oh look, our guys walked into the parliament with an AK-47. So we can't really tell anyone.
Well, here we all come back up to the War Memorial.
Every Quebecer thinks different.
Getting back on up to Wellington Street. You guys can see the War Memorial there in the center. This hotel coming up right dead center of the screen, that's the hotel during the Freedom Convoy that all the police got to stay at and eat steak and eggs for breakfast and live like kings in a 5-star hotel. Trudeau's office is right over here. Center of the screen, that's Trudeau's office. Hopefully we'll get to see him on Tuesday. There's the National War Memorial. Just coming back up to Wellington Street where I have a feeling we're going to turn left. Oh wow, we're gonna be going. Looks like we're heading down, doesn't look like we're turning here. Looks like we're gonna go Rideau. Looks like the march continues. Worldwide Rally, Ottawa, Canada. We got a wedding going on over here on Worldwide Rally Day. Yeah, there's the rich folk over at the Fairmount, Chateau Laurier.
Then they keep telling us to pay taxes all the time.
That's where all the police get to stay when they come down to kick our ass here during the Freedom Convoy. Steak and eggs all the way. That's how they got so many volunteers. Good day, sir.
Okay, got it fuck down, man. Fuck around. Hold on, keep on going. Come on, guys. We are all the never made us make us wait up to them. We hold it. We're moving.
The Canadian government is poisoning their people with the COVID vaccine.
hiding it from you. Do not take the job. I used to think the weatherman was the only one that lied before COVID. It's like, I need to apologize to the weatherman. They're all fucking lied. Every fucking one of them are fucking lied.
All right, so we're heading down Rideau.
We're at the back of the
Yeah, I've been holding the back all day. I figure if they run me over, then we know that we're in trouble.
You're a courageous soul. Thank you.
Somebody's got to do it.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, hey, thank you for yours.
Pleasure. It's important, right?
Absolutely. No matter how much we get fingered today.
Please. Sometimes it's hard to figure out which fingers people are sending our way, you know?
Oh no, I find it pretty clear. It's either this or it's this.
Just one way back. That's good.
I definitely didn't come dressed prepared for this.
Yeah? Pardon?
I didn't come dressed prepared for this.
It was overheated a bit.
Yeah, it's starting to heat up.
It's a beautiful day. We're lucky. September.
Yeah, absolutely.
17th. Gonna be a good.
I looked at the guy.
Oh, he always has a new outfit. He's so cool. No, he's super cool. Last week he had cat ears.
Canada Day, he sat in front of Parliament building on top of things, yelling all day, I love pussy, I love pussy.
Wow, yeah. No filter, it's great.
The police actually came and chatted with him.
It's your look of the day. Woohoo!
We are home!
You live in Ottawa. It's your home. We're getting our money back.
Wow, is it getting more to do some transformation?
I've been out here since 7:30 this morning.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate your help. Awesome cameraman. All right, everybody. So we are in the middle of Market Square here.
There's the car.
Intersection of William and George here in
Oh, look at that. That's
Ottawa, Ontario. Oh, yeah, that would be nice to take a seat for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we're taking a 2-minute break by the looks of it. Oh, there we go. All right, time for a 2-minute break. Grab a water. Oh, yeah. Hey, sir, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Oh, sweating. Blessed with a nice warm day.
Yes, I have to admit, I love your live streams, brother.
Oh, cheers. Thank you very much. You've joined in before?
Well, I was during one of the other rallies that was on. Myself and a friend of mine, we were restreaming it on our channel. So,
right on.
Yeah. I met you on the hill anyway.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Sorry, I've seen a few faces.
Hey, we're all bundled up for Most people remember my sidekick more than they remember me.
Oh, I probably will now. So what are you taking photos for?
I'm a small YouTuber, just kind of did video.
Your name? Handle on YouTube?
The Chad Media.
Sorry, Chad?
The Chad.
The Chad?
The Chad.
Oh, I'll know next time I see you.
Yeah.
Wow, finally get to have a bite of a sandwich. First time I've actually brought some food with me. So, when did you start streaming?
Well, I officially started streaming back during the lockdown. I was moderating for a friend of mine. He had a small YouTube channel. Well, it was not small, but he did tricks and stuff like that. And he had a show with the fellow from the States, and they did the comparison of the two a lot.
Okay.
And then sometimes they would talk about their videos or other people's videos and stuff like that. Anyway, then he decided to do a Canadian-wide panel. So I got asked to come up and join the panel. Well, I was one of the first that was asked because I was the only guy that he knew on the East Coast of Canada. So, and we had somebody from all across Canada, pretty much. And we talked about laws and rights across Canada and that sort of thing, and how each province differs. And then January 29th, actually January 28th, a friend of mine knocked up from my hometown, knocked on my door and asked if I wanted to come up to the dog for a couple days. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll go for a couple days. So that's all he said. He said, oh, it's only going to be a couple days. Yeah, a couple days ended up into what, 3 weeks?
I'm sorry, where were you from?
Amherst, Nova Scotia.
Oh, Amherst, Nova Scotia, right on.
Yeah.
So that's where you're still living?
No, I moved to Ottawa here about 2 months ago. Came back. I just kind of decided to leave my life behind there and come up here. And well, I look at it this way: I was a charter rights, Bill of Rights activist when I came to Ottawa in January. I left it. I was a freedom fighter. I went home for a while. I felt like I was bored out of my trade, sitting at home doing nothing but streaming every once in a while. And I said, I gotta get back. So when my life fell apart, I said to my mom, I was staying with her for a week. I said, Mom, I'm going back to Ottawa. I said, something's calling me. I've been here ever since.
Someone has that time.
No, I don't.
I don't even have a cell phone. Can I have your name?
Chad.
Your Facebook or YouTube? Because I'm not TikTok.
YouTube.
YouTube? What's
Yeah.
your name?
The Chad.
The Chat?
The Chad Media. Yeah.
CHAT?
Yeah, and then media all capitals.
The Chat Media.
And media is all capital.
Okay.
So Chad Media. You have a card? No, I don't have any right now. I'm a poor YouTuber.
Yeah, we're all poor.
Yeah. YouTube is my only income right now, and I don't make that much on it.
All our business.
Wow, you make money? You can.
Yeah, you do?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No.
Other people I've invited
Hey,
to come in.
I'll be happy. Look, I'll be happy. I'm going to celebrate when I hit 300. Community channel. I'll have my community
business or do something on that. One of my problems is I don't have address long enough to get them mailed to me.
Yeah, that's true.
You having fun yet, bye? I love that pole. You got a mighty big pole, sir.
I try. I need the rest of my flags though.
You're getting treatment now. You can get fixed.
Guess we're heading to the Ottawa sign.
We're moving already, guys.
Yeah.
You didn't tell us.
So everybody's going to the Ottawa sign.
I'll jog in a second.
Yeah, that's okay.
Just letting you know.
All right, we're on the move. All right, seize the day. I'll let them know.
They'll cut you off, suspend you, catch you eating.
So many rules. All right, I'm falling behind. We gotta go.
So we phoned them on the way here to see if you wanted us to come see him or anything. Told him where we were going. He's sick. He's very sick.
All right, so we're on the march. We're going over to the Ottawa sign.
It used to be right there, didn't it? Oh, I know it's where the steps are.
I'll apologize again to everybody for not bringing the gimbal today. I didn't know we were going for a walk. So if you get seasick, then I apologize in advance. I see that I thought the Ottawa sign was the other way.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I'm excited. In Ottawa here, right? It's in Banyan. Banyan. So if you want to meet us, Sophia, or not? Banyan,
No, I actually thought it was on the next street over. Unless we're talking about a different one.
Wow,
Look at you guys. Oh, look at the litter all around those masks. Come on, you mask wearers, put them in the garbage. You know, if you're gonna... We should do DNA testing on them and then press charges for littering. But I guess we'd have to do that to the cigarette butts too, because look at them all around everywhere. So I guess we're not headed to the blue Ottawa sign that's over here. I think some people got tired, maybe. Said enough is enough! There you go, sir. Sorry about that. All right, so here we go, back up Wellington Street. We got Trudeau's office over here on the left. We'll be walking up to the National War Memorial soon on our left. Here's the 5-star where the police get to stay when they're kicking our ass when we don't comply. Nothing but the best. Trudeau's gotta go! Oh, you figured out this trick, eh? Get in the back of the line and you get a police escort.
There you go.
Get everybody staring at you.
Yeah.
With dirty looks on their face on some of them. Hey, Christine.
There's the weirdo.
Yeah, the weirdo.
What are you doing? You're acting weird. Really weird. You guys nothing better to do? You're very weird.
You're serving them for justice.
Very, very weird. Watch the pylon. Watch your mouth. Respect your citizens. For the public. Respect it. Honor your own. Honor your own. I believe you called us first, so that's not what you get.
Well, here we are back on the hill. I think it's what, an hour later?
I'd say that.
Here, let me check. No, hour and a half. Well, that was a healthy walk. You know what's better than a vaccine? A healthy immune system. All right, we've lost our police escort now. We're living on the edge now. Oh, this one's gonna stay with us. Fight for freedom, kids! It looks like providing Wi-Fi. Let's see if we can see what this guy's sign says. Did you know? Oh, it's religion. Let's see what it says.
Nothing, because they can do nothing about it.
I'll try to be still enough. Let's see what I can do here. Where's that sign gone? What do we got here? God does not agree of the LGBTQ lifestyle. Sunday is not the Lord's day. Did you know no one goes to heaven right after they die? So somebody's here spreading their religious beliefs. We'll move on. I'll let them go ahead and do their thing. Let's see what kind of crowd we got here. We are back at the Terry Fox Monument. Here's a quick look at Trudeau's office, guys. We should hopefully run into that scum there next week coming to work. Let me get my stream back running again. I can try to tell you, I'm only an ignorant human though, man. I can only tell you what my opinion, which means nothing.
Can I ask you a video? I'm not a media guy.
You can ask. I don't know if I can be very helpful. There's probably so many people here that are better to speak to you, but hey guys, thank you for helping today. Oh, well then you're a dick. Holy shit, I tried to say thank you. Wow. Wow. Look at this guy. Try to say thank you for helping. Goes ahead and becomes a dick on us.
Yeah, well, this means bad cops.
Yeah.
That the good cops need to look out for.
So there you go. That's probably one of the ones that look forward to kicking our ass.
Probably.
Loser. So sorry about that. Tried to express some gratitude for this guy following up the rear, keeping us safe from the morons that might want to try to drive over us, and find out he's one of them.
Not cool.
It's been a long time since I told a cop he was a dick, but that guy deserved it. Eh? Tried to express some gratitude, and I meant it, and I even said it from the heart, you know?
I'm going to do the same thing, brother. But after they said that, no.
Wow. So, other people were giving that officer a hard time, and now I see why. I was trying to sorry about that, expressed a little bit of gratitude, and look at what I got back from him. I try for gratitude, and I get attitude.
So anyway, then he left and all.
All right, let's get this camera set up here somewhere so I can just take 5 minutes off the feet. So we are back here in front of the Parliament building. We got the Terry Fox Monument. Everybody's taking a break. I guess there's going to be some people talking eventually. Thank you, everybody, for joining in the chat room and keeping it civil and interesting. Appreciate you watching the stream here today. FJT, what, you want to see Terry Fox, do you? He's right here. Let's see if I can zoom in on him. There's our buddy Terry. If only he could be here with us today, he'd be sprinting for freedom. You're welcome, April. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it. My name is Paul, Canadian Free Living's the YouTube channel. March. PJ's, Toronto's still marching. What time did they start their march? You're welcome, Maria. Thank you for the shout out. Oh, I'm glad I brought a lunch today, that's for sure. Wasn't sure how long we'd be out here. I'm so thankful that I have my dog that I am responsible for. Otherwise, I'd probably go over to that officer and give him my 2 cents. It's officers like him that are giving cops a bad name. Oh, they started around 2. Wow, those guys are going pretty hardcore then if they're still marching. 2.5 hours march? I'm gonna say we had more seniors, that's why we stopped first. I'm just kidding though, I have no idea. Wow, that's awesome to hear though. Do I want a free one? I already checked my wallet because I wanted to donate. I would absolutely take a free one.
Do you know a movement?
I do. I was actually the Power Shift. Yeah, I actually shot on my YouTube channel the singers in, was it Wasaga or no? Where was her? What's her name? The Indigenous.
Oh, the Indigenous people, yeah.
She did an amazing song, and then her friend did a speech at Sauble Beach. Yeah, I've got a 15-minute video of those two people talking about the Power Shift. So when I saw your umbrella earlier, I checked to see if I had any cash so I could buy one, because I know you know it's expensive to be running around giving things away. But thank you very much for your service. Thank you. All right, guys. So I was just gifted a beautiful umbrella that will now. Is it functional too, or for rain? For the sun? Okay. So I've got myself a beautiful sun umbrella now, powershift.ca. Go to that website, check it out. Oh, wow. That was a nice little walk. I've certainly got a good sweat on today. How you doing, sir? Coming for a break?
That was a good march, eh?
Yeah.
Fight for freedom and get cardio all at the same time.
Yeah, eh? Well, like I was saying, you know what's better than a vaccine? Some exercise and good nutrition. You know, a healthy set of lungs never hurts. You know, I heard the one doctor saying you should take at least 10 deep breaths each day. How many do you take?
Deep breaths? Well, it depends on the day. Probably quite a few.
Oh, wow. Impressive then. Do you go to the gym or something? Oh, okay. Because I very rarely will use the majority capacity of my lungs. But now I've got my Apple Watch that tells me to take deep breaths a couple times a day.
That's awesome. That's cool. It reminds you.
It's good for the stress.
Very healthy.
So I see you got your camera today.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, helping out more cameras the merrier.
Well, you know what? There has to be a camera time. There's never too much because there's so much shadow banning and so much restricted content. You need every camera possible. I'm Beautiful Canada 1.
You're what?
Beautiful Canada 1.
Beautiful Canada 1, and what's the platform?
Mainly on TikTok.
Oh, TikTok? So guys, I don't know if you're on TikTok or not, but Beautiful Canada 1 is, so if you want to follow some events, then maybe you can catch some of his journalism on that platform. Canadian Free Living.
I'm from the area, but a lot of people, I find a lot of people still don't know half the stuff that's going on. Like with protests, they think after the police raids that was it. That's the end of the story. But it's not.
Also, I just reading here, CBC is saying, oh no, that's not CBC saying that. Travel Fund 69 is streaming in Toronto. So that's pretty cool. And we got a dancer here in front of us, having a good time. We love it. Keep it children friendly though, sir.
You don't want inappropriate freedom content.
Don't get me banned for the wrong reason.
You don't want freedom at night.
Wow, it's just, I tried to be nice to this cop over here. Man, was he a dick. You know what, I haven't called a cop a dick in a long time, since my teenage years when I was on the opposite side of those guys. But that guy over there in the car on the right is definitely why cops have a bad name. Yeah, man. All I said to him, he's been following us the whole march. And I heard a couple people, giving him some grievance, saying some negative things to him. And on the same token, he's the reason I didn't have to watch my back, worrying about getting run over the whole time. And so I just said to him, hey man, thanks for your service today. I don't want your thanks, keep it.
Is that what he said?
I was like, wow, you're a dick.
They just, I was just a couple, 2 weeks ago, when I called Steve.
Yeah,
He's like,
wish you would have had a camera with him,
well, that's what I told him. I said, you know what, I said from now on, I said, nobody should be like protesting.
Oh no, they shouldn't be. Absolutely. I even mentioned that to one of the ladies that her and her husband were at the back of the line with me. And she kept on falling behind, running over to car windows. And I said, hey man, don't let her be back there by herself. It's really not safe.
Every person who's been arrested up there, it's always been around.
Yeah.
He got arrested, he was by himself. Brian, he got arrested, he was by himself. Steve, he got beat up, he was by himself.
Oh yeah, and just that cop I called a dick now. I won't go any, now I'm targeted by that guy for sure.
Oh, 100%. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, he's got my number. I don't walk alone either. I try not to as much as possible. And people ask me why I have a 3-meter rule, why I always keep 3 meters between me and them. And it's just for the reason to give me a chance to run. It just gives me at least a 3-meter head start.
We're all for freedom, but when it comes push come to shove, if you can't run faster, freedom is whoever got the best sprint.
Yeah, you're right, Caesar D. There should have been a little bit more gratitude, I think. Like I had an easy job today. All he had to do was follow us. And yet, of course, all he could do was be disrespectful. Tried to show him some gratitude, and all I got was attitude. Hail Trudeau! I always try to show my allegiance to the power there. Oh, when we had the light show here, I don't know, a few weeks ago, Canada Day, I think maybe. I don't remember when now. I'm getting too confused how many times I've been here. But, I just kept on going like, Hail Trudeau, just kept on saluting. Every time I go by his office, I do a salute, Absolutely, man. If the guy's going to be a tyrant, then he's going to get, the respect he deserves, right?
Ramped it up again already, too, anyway. What did you say, last week, 2 weeks ago? We want to try to hit 80 to 90% of Canadians getting...
Well, did you hear what the CEO of Moderna was bitching at WF meeting 2 days ago? So right now they're having their big annual meeting right now, because they held it off from January till May, till now, sorry. And so the CEO said, was giving the governments that were there and the billionaires that were there shit and media shit for not doing a good job on pushing the jab because he's got to throw out 30 million doses and he's pissed off. 30 million doses he's got to throw out because people don't want to get vaccinated anymore. Why isn't the government doing a better job of pushing the jab? So now look who's working for the big pharma. It's disgusting. Unfortunately, there's a couple governments now saying, no more jabs for under 50 and for kids.
Yeah, that's what we need.
And hopefully, hopefully that'll spread, I guess.
He's got a stake in it, right? Trudeau's got a stake in the jab.
Somehow his family's getting paid one way or another. They might not pay him, but they'll pay his mom or his sister or his wife. Everybody gets paid somehow. The Trudeau family has definitely been making a hell of a lot of money. I agree with you, FJT. Trudeau's gotta go!
Treason!
You seen the hole for the Welcome Center?
Have I saw the hole?
Behind that wall? Like, where you from? Are you from Ottawa?
No, I haven't saw the hole.
Okay, so the building, there's the guy that spoke today, Norman. He was one of the speakers, gave all the speeches there.
Okay.
He was the older gentleman. He's been very involved. He's from Ottawa. He's been very involved. He's the guy that's saying he's suing Trudeau for treason, like legitimately.
Okay, yeah.
So he told me, I had knew this for a lot. That wall's up there because they're supposed to be renovating and putting in a new welcome center. The way it's supposed to work is that the welcome center is that you walk up to where that wall is, you kind of go down in the ground a little bit, and you go to the tour of Parliament. He said, go take a look at that hole. They're building a whole lot more than welcome center. That thing is so deep. You could literally fit the entire Parliament building in that hole without toppling down.
And you know what it was?
He's pretty precarious about that.
She says, going.
Well, I'm assuming the foundation of this place, I also heard, needs to be repaired. I know there's, everyone wants to think of a conspiracy for everything, but being in the construction trade a little bit, you're going to have to start pretty deep. So, will there probably be maybe a bunker underneath there? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? A couple levels of a bunker would make sense. Trudeau's got, oh, here's the dick here. So, shit, man, if I get arrested today, that's going to suck. It's one thing that sucks about having a dependent, my dog's in my trailer. And, if I don't get her back, then how's she getting fed? But this guy's sneaking up on me over here. So, yeah.
That Doyle's guy, that's the cop that beat up Steve.
Oh, yeah.
He likes to beat down everybody. That's the same cop that beat up a woman for the Veterans for Freedom weekend back in April.
Okay.
She just tapped him on the shoulder, and this guy just turned around and started doing it.
You got your camera handy?
Yeah.
Just get her out if I get myself in trouble, will you?
Yeah.
I don't like them creeping up on us like that.
Well, Brian, they were watching, somebody told me they were watching Brian today. He was recording next week or something like that.
Oh, yeah? Well, if they come around the corner with that gloves on, I'm going mobile.
Okay.
Because when they got their gloves on, that means they're going hands on.
The sprinting shoes, right?
Yeah, Maria, you're absolutely right. There are a lot of bad apples out there now. Well, you know what? You give somebody power, and it's, you know, power and greed, and they just want more of it. And if you question or challenge their authority, next thing you know, you're the enemy. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but earlier today when the speeches were going on, the loudspeakers were hooked up right in front of us here. I don't know if you can see it. Here, I'll try pointing at it. Right there, coming out of the ground, is a electrical receptacle. And we were plugged into that, and that's when you heard the loudspeakers go down. It's because somebody cut our power. So fortunately, someone here had a backup speaker that we were able to get going again. But yeah, we got the power cut on us today. I'm just gonna go take a peek over here and see if the stormtroopers are gathering force. I just heard them making noise, so. That's a different car. I just checked, it's a different car than the one that I called a dick. That's a newer gimbal, is it? Oh, it's a Vimble. Yeah, is that the competition?
I'm all new to this. This is all happening.
Oh, first timer today with your Vimble?
No, I've been doing it kind of throughout the summer. But when the convoy was on, somebody said, I'm not a social media guy. Somebody said, you're going down there. Why don't you just like start putting some of the stuff on TikTok? Kind of crazy.
Do you use a microphone?
Yeah, I just got one.
I was gonna say, because you are really quiet.
Yeah, no, I don't talk. I don't speak. I'm not that guy.
You don't say. Yeah, but that's nice.
Oh yeah, the more cameras, the better. I appreciate you being respectful and not going around the whole crowd there and blazing up.
Yeah, I'm coming next to you.
And I don't mind. Stay away. Stay. I'm not sending you away. I wasn't meaning
No,
that.
I was over there.
manner.
I was coming saying hi.
But when we were all grouped together there, right beside me, somebody starts blazing up a cigarette. Lady behind me's 85 years old or something. It's like, come on, have a little bit more consideration.
Yeah, in the crowd, at some point, I turned around and I'm looking and there's a kid right next to me. I'm like, okay. I started walking faster. I went three steps forward. And then I realized, I'm like, okay, I'm okay. And then I stayed there for the period of time.
So I thought anybody going to jump on mic and do some lecturing or what?
Actually, he can. When he's done his phone call.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I was going to say, what time is it? I'm going to be bailing soon anyways, coming back later this evening.
10 minutes. Yeah, me too.
I've been learning this, since I started coming here 6 months ago. You go, hey man, what's the time? Everybody points to the clock, so I finally, even today I asked somebody, what's the time? And then she pointed to the clock, and I was like, oh man, when am I going to remember that we spent all our money on a big clock there? Why don't I use it?
Well, yeah. But actually, I don't know who the heck installed that and paid for that. I figure it's not Canadian taxpayer because that's before it was money for taxpayers. That's one of the first buildings that they built in Canada once they were able to have established province.
The Crown has been taking money from the people since day one.
Oh yeah. But that's what I mean. They take money. It's not the taxpayer for the city type wise. It started as a big mob and it turned into politicized. And we think they're okay, and it's like, yeah.
We are minions born with one purpose: to pay our taxes and support the government's agenda.
But when it goes to our kids, I stay the fuck away from them. Did you know in Hall they were taking the doors away from in the bathroom of the school. They were taking the doors away.
I've heard that a couple places.
Yeah, it's like
female bathrooms taking away the doors.
It's disturbing. It's like, where's the privacy? No.
I'd hate to say, I believe nothing I hear and half I see, but who's going to bring the camera to show me that? That's not right.
Yeah, but actually I followed 3 of the convoy that went to the school. And even Jerome was saying, yeah, he went for that, and he was screaming, and now he's been told he's going to get charged because he incited a whole bunch of people to go to a school down there. Meanwhile, he's the one that posted the ads. That's not inciting people. He posted an ad that they were going to do that, and sure enough, the next morning they were doing that. And then they realized, oh, there's a crowd outside. We don't want that. They call the cops. The cops said, okay, we're going to tell them, but what do you want us to tell them? We can't do anything.
A friend of mine told me that she's very has a lot of friends in the Indigenous community, and she said that some of the kids that were at one of the schools were getting held down and jabbed. And again, I don't believe anything I hear, but oh my goodness, I'm sure there's some truth out there.
If that happens,
it's just so like with what we've done and what has been done to Indigenous people, it makes me not throw that as garbage. It probably is friggin' true. It's disgusting.
Look at what the Crown has done. The whole Crown, the whole school system. It's the Crown back then. And it's like...
Now the Crown and the
Have
church.
a good one.
We appreciate you. Thanks for showing up.
Oh, I can't find it now.
Well, it's funny because we all quoted the same guy, John Rowe.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's his phrase. That's why it's funny.
Is it?
Yeah, he uses those and those exact terms. Welcome to Ottawa. The guy that's
I don't do that one.
That's part of his speech.
I've been showing appreciation for quite a few months.
Yeah.
Actually years, I guess, just not to freedom fighters.
Yeah, freedom fighting.
But freedom fighters, I've been showing my appreciation.
Like for me, like I say, I don't know if I'm a freedom fighter, but I'm definitely a fighter. I know that much. I've been sticking up for even today. I educated 6 people. I'm happy about medical cannabis. I was happy. They didn't know about the problems and all that. I told them what it was. Then they're all like, oh, that's not right. I'm like, exactly. How can I'm supposed to do something? I can't even be part of society and they want me to pay taxes. They expect me to pay taxes and be happy. I can't.
Who's this guy over here with his camera? I see him all the time.
Oh, it's Smoothie something.
Was he Facebooker?
Oh yeah, he's huge. He was there in February filming and all that.
Yeah, he's a good talker.
Yeah.
He talks and talks and talks, not like our quiet friend over here. You know, I came here last night and, watched the freedom fighters gathering before their march. And I did that exactly as I just observed.
Was there a good crowd last night?
Oh, I don't know. I think there was probably maybe 50 on the march last night. Maybe. I didn't count really, but...
I didn't come yesterday, the working duty.
But I'll make a video of it. Like I took a lot of video and I'll make a video probably tomorrow morning. I didn't do a live stream because I didn't know if anything was going to happen.
Oh, no,
if anybody was going to show up.
Yeah, like March is happening, but like I say,
No, one time I came, there's 5 guys marching. I don't want to do a live stream of 5 guys marching.
No, you're right. At some point it was just me and Steve. At some point it was just 2 of us.
Yeah.
And we looked at it and it's like that Friday. Since then I don't do Friday anymore. I'm like, I'm not wasting my time here. I'm like, I don't mind to come for a march. I don't mind. And I'm not filming. I'm like,
Well, it's nice to see the rally. I don't know if you guys have watched the rally in Shelburne. So the rally in Shelburne seems to be actually growing in numbers. Jeremy was here today. He's the organizer of it. But they do it every other Saturday. 2 hours, never each. It's right west of Toronto. So about 2 hours west. Northwest of Toronto. And they are out every other weekend, and their numbers are growing, but now the city is trying to change bylaws to allow them not to hang out on the sidewalk.
That's why I don't understand. I don't understand why a lot of like I was talking to a couple other people. There's like different groups of the freedom protesters, right? There's the people that came out in mass, and most of the mandates lift. And so they're kind of like, okay, we're done. You know what I mean? Like mandate, I can go eat at a restaurant now. Like you have different levels of protest. I'm a Trudeau has to go. That's what I think.
Yeah, I first put out, I thought I was starting it, but the hashtag Trudeau must go. When the first time I put that out, there was 1,300. And now that hashtag is at, I think someone said over 60,000. But yeah, I am party of that. I'm also, I think WF shouldn't be in our government. And I know that's what Pierre's jumping on. He's being a true politician. He's jumping on telling everybody what they want to hear. And he said about a week ago, he brought it in saying, you know, hey guys, there'll be no WF in my cabinet. So
I'm
no.
on the fence with him. I guess for me, I have to just like he's saying everything. I mean, to me, he says like, man, yeah, I'm on board with all that. And he says, but then I can't see him really doing a 180.
Well, okay, well then you have to go back 2 years ago and look what he was saying 2 years ago. He was on with Trudeau's side. He was on the whole mask, the whole agenda, the whole everything. But now he sees, oh wait a minute, I'm losing a lot of votes. So he's being a true politician, which is, you know, some people, my dad would say, it's paid opposition. So it's to keep us just going back and forth between the governments so that nothing will ever change. And he seems to be proven correct, you know, more and more. But yeah, you know, of course, he's saying a lot of great things to make a lot of us maybe say over Trudeau. It's an obvious choice.
Yeah.
And then we won't vote for the little guy because we're so desperate to get Trudeau out. So we can't all just, you know, jump on the little guy. But I like what one of my friends said. He's, you know, if you want to make change, you got to do it at the lower levels. You know, go after the mayor. You know, go after the education. What do they call them? Electrics or electorals or something. And the councillors. Those are the votes that really matter. Start taking over them positions with like-minded people. And once you can get a lot of municipalities on the side of freedom, then the power can go up the chain. You know, like my mom says, you know, I'm not pro-Trudeau, but I'm pro-liberal. So she goes ahead and votes in whatever her local people are. Right? Well, no, that you got to start from the bottom and get the cancer out that way. You know, you don't start with the cancer right at the center. You got to start at the outside and eventually get to the center. So it's an interesting concept. I've never been much into politics because I think it's all just a big sham. I always have. And, you know, now more than ever do I believe that. You know, now more than ever do I believe that they're not actually out for our best interests.
I know the Klaus Schwab guy from WEF. What perplexes my mind that I don't understand is why all these world leaders, world politicians put so much stock into like listening and like adhering to what he says. He's not an elected official. He's never held office. You know what I mean? And then they just follow him, just like he's like, yes, we got the right idea. We need to go do what you think we should do. It's weird.
You can look in. I've got this one video I saved. She's a Nazi camp survivor. She was 4 years old when the war got ended, and she got freed. She lost her dad in the camps, and she lost her mom in the camps. And she was making us aware that 1,600 doctors and scientists, German doctors and scientists, got brought back to America to get put into schools as teachers and educators and put into the places where the virology labs and labs where they work on germs and stuff.
Like former Nazis?
And you know what? The U.S. spent millions of dollars after World War II searching for Adolf Hitler.
I heard that.
And if you go down to Argentina, there's cities down there that speak German. So these traces of, you know, the Nazi Thousand Reich, I've been looking in different documentaries, and I don't know if they're dead. I don't know if that whole is ended.
Right.
And then you look at Schwab and a lot of the other people in the WF, Germans.
Well, what was his father supposed to be a Nazi or his grandfather?
Somewhere in the family, yeah. So like, you know, again, I try to live with believing nothing I hear and half that I see. But when stuff starts adding up, it starts making me really curious to that. And like, I really got to share the link. Last time I did that, YouTube deleted my video, but I shared a link to the movie COVID Land. Have you saw that movie? Excellent documentary, just came out a couple months ago on Rumble.
Okay.
Highly recommend watching it. Very educational. I wouldn't put that link on because a whole bunch of people, I said it on stream and a bunch of people, oh, I can't find it, share your link. So I put the link on and then YouTube deleted my video.
Thank you very much.
So won't do that again.
Thank you.
Thank you for talking today.
So that's what I love, talk, you know.
Oh, really?
You know what, my mom, she's always jokes, she says, so what is it, umbrella?
And you have a powerful
Oh,
voice
talking to
too.
the window, you know, goodness.
Hey, cheers, man.
Have a good
See you
one.
next time. Take care of yourself.
My mom said that
Keep the plastic on.
my mom said that I was late walker and talker, but she always jokes. But ever since I started talking, I never shut up, you know.
Yeah.
And so yeah. So now, thank you very much. I appreciate your presence here. Okay?
And you have a powerful voice as well. Maybe that mic could go a few more inches away.
Yeah, I've seen you. You know my guys.
Sorry, I didn't mean any offense. I was getting a headache.
But
Not
you
from
know
you,
what?
but.
Sometimes with the small people, I would coach children for 5 years, soccer. That's where I developed my voice.
Well, when you first started, it was okay. But then the Indigenous lady got on. She's quieter, so he went and turned up the speaker.
Okay.
And then you got back on again. It was like, no, turn it back down, turn it back down.
Okay, I wasn't.
If he was full time on the speaker, up and down, it would have been perfect.
Yeah.
But some people like you and the other gentleman, very powerful voices.
Dr. Shoemaker, yeah.
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 So-
But anyway, thank you very much. Highly appreciate it.
Thank you, I enjoyed it.
Thank you. So I'm gonna find you on that.
Yeah, you can watch yourself today. Yeah, everything was on there today.
That's gonna be fun.
You might have to turn down the TV though.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
But so it'll be interesting to see what happens in the future.
I think like with Pierre, like it's gonna be interesting to see how that goes because, like I say, like I think the freedom movement is people are riled up enough that if he started very quickly anyway, to kind of do Trudeau policy type thing, everybody come back. You know what I mean? Like say if he got elected prime minister, Pierre gets elected prime minister, and then he kind of goes the WEF direction. I think a lot of folks
The thing is though, he's got to see. It's just my opinion, but he's got to balance it, okay? Because this movement is nowhere near the population. You see how many fingers we get today? You see how many people looked at us with disgust? You see how many people stared at us saying, "What the heck is their problem?" So yes, I'm a proud member of the Fringe. I'm a Fringe fighter here, a Fringe freedom fighter, I call it, the Triple F, and I'm proud to be. But I'm a realist, okay? We are the Fringe. There's no doubt about it. I saw the numbers. You see the numbers everywhere you go. Okay, you go to Toronto. What's the population of Toronto? 8 million, let's say. Guess how many people are out on marches every weekend? 100 maybe? Where's the other 7,900,000?
Well, the thing is, people are scared. Like so they do marches here every weekend. And
No, the people are brainwashed, sir. We've been brainwashed since we were this high.
No. I'm not saying. I'm saying the people that if you were to talk to them behind closed doors, they would say, "Yeah, I'm a freedom fighter." Like, 'cause there's lots of times where we do a march here.
Yeah, then you might get up to 10% with those people.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so people they come up and like, "Hey, we support you. You don't want to march with me."
Oh no, you're absolutely right. I try to get people to talk on camera. Good effing luck.
They'll talk to you off camera.
You know, I'm talking to a fireman one out in Oshawa, telling me about some stories about him going ahead and bringing dead bodies in, and they do a swab and say, "Oh, death from COVID." No, it was a car accident. No, they've got COVID. It must have blurred their vision. You know, so. But yet, I'm like, hey, you know, is his granddaughter affected by the jab? You know, she had severe in the hospital for 3 months. And she was here with us when we were talking. I said, well, will you guys go on camera and talk? No, I'd lose my job, is what the fireman said. And I said, well, how about just audio all pointed at the lake? Let me think about it. I've got your number. I'll call you back. So you are right. There are a lot of numbers that are afraid because look what happens. You know, I asked when I came here for Canada Day. I got here 5 days early. I started talking to some Ottawa people because that's the majority of people that were here. I said, hey, how come I don't see a flag anywhere? Is there no Canadian pride? No. We don't want to be associated with the freedom fighters. It's not that we don't have Canada. We're not Canada proud. We don't want to get associated with the convoy. You know, so, but and the reality is though, you've still got 90% of people that, in my opinion, are just so brainwashed from the propaganda that they've been fed from birth. And it's not their fault. It's not their fault, man. When you've got mainstream media, even our TV shows that we watch are still feeding it to us. We don't even know. Look at the Sesame Street promoting jabs for the children to start brainwashing. Like, it's just, if you want to win, that's what I've been saying about this fight. If you want to win this fight, you got to do the same way the government does and church. You got to go after the children. It's got to be a long-term fight. You know, you want to brainwash them, you got to brainwash them young. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I'm not have some religious beliefs. I'm not hating on the church. I do hate a lot of things about the church. I think it's they got conquered by the greed monster in a lot of ways. But there is something spiritual going on. But my point is, the church and government, they get them when they're young, and they brainwash them. And then they grow up with those. And good luck when you've got something instilled in your head for that many years. It's hard to get out. I even said to my mom, you went through the time of hearing about, you know, what the government was abducting Indigenous children and putting them into schools. You know, what did you think about that? What was media saying? Well, we were doing them a good thing. You know, we were giving them free education and we were helping them. So I'm like, well, what do you think about it now that you hear this? Oh, it's disgusting. I'm like, well, how do you still believe and trust in the government then? If now you've seen evidence of them lying to you, how can you still bow down and believe everything they spoon feed you? You know, there's got to be a time when people open their eyes and say, wait a minute, they're not out for my best interest. They're not out for my safety, right? Is the government bragging about killing all the Yemen women and children? You know, we go ahead and sell billions of dollars of weapons to the Saudis to go so they can go over there and slaughter everybody in Yemen. And you think Saudi Arabia's got anything to do with like our country? The beliefs that we have here? No, they do it at all. They hang people publicly. They stone their women. They degrade women. Like their way of life is totally different than us. But they're a big player in oil. And what's even bigger than that is they have a channel that goes between Saudi Arabia and Yemen, where a big number, trillions of dollars of freight go up and down that channel. And now you know, in my opinion, why they're trying to control Yemen more. So then that way they have no worries about that. Then they can control both sides. It's always about the money. It's always about the money. So yeah, you know, the fact that in the last 10 years, there's been over 250,000 children dead in Yemen, either through bombs, bullets, or starvation. How many people here know about that? Probably one or two. And the only reason I know is because there was a protester here I ran into 5 weeks ago up there, all dressed in Yemen wear, protesting against for the people in Yemen, protesting against our government. They're about to renew a whole, I forget how many billions of dollars of weapons. Huge weapon deal.
I think the only way Canada's going to wake up is if it hits the food. You know what I mean? Like a Sri Lankan thing.
You know,
money for food or gas or anything like that.
I had a little argument with a lawyer last night that was laughing at all the freedom fighters. And he said, oh, this is good for her. This is a good comedy. She's had a couple drinks. He said, this is a really good comedy show. I said, oh yeah, why is that? He said, I don't know. I just find it funny that they're all, you know, yelling and running down the street. And I said, you know what? I find it really sad that people will only get up and help other people if they're personally affected. You know, when people are finally personally affected, then they're willing to get up and stand up. But no, you sit here as a lawyer here in Ottawa, getting all your money so you feel that this is the best country in the world because you're not personally affected. But I challenge you to get off your ass and do something for a stranger. and I walked away because I really had nothing good left to say to the guy. You know, like if more people need to just stop just thinking about themselves. And
people don't know, like how many times do you hear people, I'm sure you hear it all the time, people saying like that are against all this. It's like, well, the mandates are all dropped. Well, that's not really true. The truckers never got their mandates dropped. That's still in place, and the arrive can app, that's a joke. It's a crazy joke. I will never, I used to go to usually I go to the States about once a year. And I'm not leaving anywhere if I got to fill that out and do arrive can app. Because it's a government tracking. That's exactly what it is. And it makes no sense. Like, so the chief medical officer in Ontario, 2 weeks ago, said, hey, if you get COVID now, you can go back to work, no problem. But then if I come in and I don't have the Arrive Can app, I gotta go quarantine for 14 some days. I might be charged up to like $18,000. Like that's not tyrannical government, dictatorship. And I don't. And Krista Freeland's been asked about it plenty of times lately. Like, why do you still have the Arrive Can app? Well, it's something we're working through.
So someone asked, so I forget who it was 2 days ago in the WF meeting. He said, look guys, we're looking at 3 to 5 years that we're going to be able to have a tracking system. And then someone else said, well, when until we have a digital bank, a digital central bank? And he said, well, that'll be rolled in with the tracking system. So we'll start rolling it out with commercial in about 3 years. But we're expecting a lot of pushback from the minions. He didn't say that. He didn't say the minions, but he meant us. We're expecting a lot of pushback from them, so we're figuring about 5 years. So he's saying within 5 years, we'll have a central digitalized bank that'll help track us all for now. They can just turn off. You're not grocery shopping. You put out too much carbon this month. You're not driving this month. You're not getting your bank account. So yeah, that's coming. And I kept saying to people when I was walking around here in February, when everyone was up in arms about the mask mandates and the COVID mandates, I said, guys, and I even said this on my stream, this is going to be nothing compared to the climate mandates. The climate mandates, you want to talk about freedom getting taken away? You wait until the climate mandates come. The climate mandates, you can take your freedom and shove it up because you're going to have zero.
Yeah, a lot of people are not going to go for that.
Oh, no, you're not going to have the choice because they're going to have digitalized banking. They're going to have digitalized banking, sir. So if you don't comply, you will have no money. You will not be shopping. You will not be buying gas.
My degree's in environmental studies, so I say, okay, CO2, what about CO2? There's not enough in the atmosphere anyway, so what's the problem?
Well, it doesn't matter. Come on, you've learned by now that logic and sense does not matter. The elite and the parasites in the WF have their agenda, and common sense is not a part of it. So, I was just saying in their meeting they're having right now that they're figuring 3 to 5 years that they'll have the central digitalized banking and tracking in place. And in that tracking, it will be carbon output. Individuals' carbon output. And they're bragging, and this is what they're going to do to everybody. This is how they're going to push it. Well, look, guys, you want to track your own carbon so you can do your part? Sign up on the app, and then you can track your carbon. And then boom, digital currency is going to say, you know what? You spent too much on carbon this month. No gas for you. So yes, the COVID-19 mandates were one thing, but you wait until the environmental climate mandates come. Crickets are just the start of it. It's all you can see. There's many little things coming. Look at all the applications for the environmental officers for the quarantine.
They have tried to the bugs, that's what they're not doing. We're not birds. We're not meant to eat bugs. But they're trying to make us believe it's not good for you. The Treason, it's 1,000 times worse than flu. So it's not good.
Well, everybody, I think we are done here. It looks like there's going to be no more speakers, and I'm sure you've been listening to me blabbering along here, so I'm not sure if any of that was positive or not, but unfortunately, yes, I am dreading the climate mandates. These mandates today are just the beginning. So I am planning on streaming again tomorrow. I forget what's happening tomorrow. There'll be a gathering. Cheers, nice meeting you. There'll be a gathering going on tomorrow, so I'm going to jump back up to the hill here tomorrow. There's a candlelight vigil happening tomorrow night. And then Monday, there's the funeral that's going on, but there's also the women are going to be congregating and protesting, which I think some of them are just going to be coming Tuesday, but some are coming Monday. So I figure I'll be here by the mall. Just basically stand out here until spend the weekend here and maybe all next week, depending on what's going on. I think I'll try to come here every single morning and see if we can see Trudeau come to work. Do a couple haulers out at our lovely Mr. Trudeau and make sure he's welcomed when he comes back to the office. You're welcome, Eagle. Thanks for taking part in the chat room today and hopefully enjoyed some of the stream. So yeah, I figure for the next week I should be here in Ottawa seeing what's going on. So you can look forward to some live streams. I'm going to post a couple videos, one of last night's march, and potentially do some interviews hopefully and post some videos. So hopefully you guys will enjoy them. I appreciate everybody that smashed that like button. Always appreciated. Hopefully you all will have an amazing weekend. Play safe, stay out of trouble. And if you can't, don't get caught. Bye for now.